Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode 5 of On a Roll. Um, few announcements for this week. New PC, so audio should be fixed. Should be now. Should sync way much better. So that's gonna impact the YouTube videos very positively. Um, also, the Discord sound is gonna be a lot better. Myself and my party mates won't sound robotic anymore. So that's good. So and then the stream in general should be kind of like a little bit like smoother because the new PC is like quite a bit more powerful. So all of that should make for a little bit of an increase in quality on the stream and on the video that we're going to put on YouTube. So that's good news. And other than that, we we'll be down a player again. We'll be down Craigs, who's playing Crags, the half-orc barbarian. We're gonna be missing this player for an unknown period of time right now, unfortunately. But the party and the team is kind of like gelling together more and more. So also that's pretty cool. And you know what? Without further ado, let's jump and let's go with the rest of the guys, and let's get right into the action.
But
I
did you
think it
play?
was me and more.
Guys, we're
There
live.
it goes.
We're live.
We're live and set.
Yep.
All right, good stuff. Should I just jump into it then?
Yeah.
Lost you, Ghost. I see the green circle, but that's about it.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's kick it off.
All right. Our first issue of the game is your audio, but no worries. Welcome back and welcome to. Oh my gosh, I'm starting to lose count now. I think we're at session 5.
Correct.
Of Lost Mine, and the quick recap from last session is the party arrived back in Phandelver after taking care of the goblins at Craigmar hideout, and there was all kinds of talking and quite a bit of role play go on, and a lot of different avenues of the story opening up. And the party really wanted to. I got the sense that most of them wanted to go after Gundren and try to save him, but the only problem is they know where he is, but they don't know the location of Craigmar Castle. So they know he's there, but they don't know the location. Sildar Hallwinter suggested that they check around the town for help that way, and at the same time take care of the Red Brands. So with that said, the party headed off to the manor where the Red Brands are hanging out in their hideout, and they had some surprises along the way. So let's take everybody over there, and I'll center you on that aspect of the map here in 2 seconds. There we go, I think.
Awesome.
And in the hideout, they certainly came across some Red Brands, and in this room just outside here, they also came across some skeletons. Dispatched most of them. They have one smart mouth Red Brand with them that was taking them towards the leader, the wizard, the leader of the Red Brands. And so as we left last session, they just cleared the Red Brands. They stuffed that one remaining Red Brand in the sarcophagus here. Skeletons are dead, and they just ended up taking care of the 2 Red Brands in the prison cell here, and have found these 3 prisoners: a young boy to the north, and a young lady, and a mother to the south there. And that's exactly where we left it. So where do we want to pick up here? As you hear a muffled cry from inside the sarcophagus over here saying, "Get me the hell out of here! You bastards are dead when I'm out of here."
Ventus walks up and kicks it and says, "Quiet, you!"
Do the people in these jail cells, are they speaking? Or are they just keeping quiet and scared?
Well, they're very quiet. Well, they're very scared at this point. They're not too sure what to make of it. You guys just came bounding in and started taking care of the red brands left, right, and center. So they're just hovering, shivering in the corners of their cells.
Do any of these red brands have a key on them?
You search the red brands, and yes, you find a key. And I guess at this point, you can assume that it might work one of the jail cells, but you'll have to give that a shot.
Yep, I'll try it on the one next to me. So this one.
And yes, that cell door opens, and they kind of cower back into the corner even more. And the lady, the older lady, is saying, "Don't hurt us! Don't hurt us! Who are you?
Don't be
What's
afraid.
going on?"
Don't be afraid. We're not here to hurt you.
It's okay. So we've come here to rid this place of the red brands.
We're here to help.
And she says, "Do you know where my husband is?"
Who is your husband?
And I have to remember her husband's first name. She gives you the name Drendar. This is the, so you quickly put together, this is the Drendar family.
Yeah.
And she says, "Thel, my husband Thel, we're all taken here the other day, and they threw us in these jail cells, and I have no idea where they took Thel."
So that's his wife and daughter. Is that correct?
Yes.
Ventus, is that the name of the adventurer, of the old orchard or something like that?
Yes, I look to her and I say, "Ma'am, are you from the orchard?"
The Drendar, the woodcutters.
The woodcutters, correct? Yes.
Yes.
He says, "Yes, my husband is the woodcutter in town," and he stood up against the red brands, and then they came and took us away in the middle of the night, the whole family, and dragged us here.
Ventus reaches out his hand to her and kind of presses her cheek and says, "Don't worry, lass. We are here to stand up to the red brands as well, and we will find your husband and return him safely. I think that we should get you out of here as quickly as possible. Can you move?"
She kind of recoils a little bit from the touch. She's pretty scared, and she says, "Yes, I would like to get out of here right away and get back to town."
Do you know where they would have taken your husband?
She says, "I have no idea. I haven't seen him for days."
You've been in here for days?
She says 2 or 3 days. I don't know how long anymore. They've kept us in here. I heard talk of selling us as slaves. It's just been a really traumatizing time, but it hasn't been long, but it's been more than 1 or 2 days certainly.
We're here to get you out. We're here to get you out. Did you hear anything about the leader or their leader here?
I only heard them talk about Glassstaff. I figured that was the leader, and they also said something about sending reinforcements or support to help take care of the town or something like that.
Hmm. Okay.
I want to ask, do you know who that is in the opposite cell?
And she says, "Yes, that's my son Nars. We all need to get out of here really quickly. I don't want to stay here any longer than we need to. I want to get out of this wretched place."
I chuck Campy the key and go, "Let him free."
I catch it or unlock the door.
Let's get them out, guys. Let's escort them out to the village.
Okay, is that the plan?
I say we keep going. Element of surprise is the best.
I agree, but
if we go out now, they'll see us.
They really need to get back to town, and then if we let them go on their own, I don't know. They could the
Well,
reinforcements.
they can just wait here while we finish.
That's cold. They've been here for days, man. They want to go back to their house.
Loratar, I must lead these good people out of here. I'm sorry. I can catch back up with you guys once I'm done, but this is something that must be done.
That's fine. That's no problem. But I've got to stay here. Got to
And-
complete my task.
And the woman whose name is Myrna, Myrna says, "Please don't leave us here any longer. I want to leave right now."
I'll hand my water skin and I'll let them drink from it.
Okay, Mirna. We'll escort you out. We'll get you back to the village.
And she looks at Moritar and says, "Thank you, kind sir," and looks to Yvarian and says, "Yes, please. Let's go right now."
So, Campy and Morthor, do you guys want to stay here and keep this place secure? And me, Laura, and Ventus, we're gonna escort these people back to town, and then we'll be right back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Try, don't do anything funny. Just try to secure this place until we come back. Don't take any risk.
Okay.
Okay, so what we'll do at this point is the players that are going to escort the captives out. Let's follow them, and in the same amount of time, the players that are staying behind, if there's any sort of movement or any place that they want to be within the hideout, just let me know, and we'll probably have to kind of play a little bit back and forth just to try to keep things in parallel. But let's start with the players escorting them back. How do you plan to escort them back? What's the direction you plan on going? Go ahead and move relatively freely, like don't do huge leaps or anything like that. The dynamic light won't allow you to go too far anyways, but just kind of give me an indication. What's the plan to get them back to town?
Lord, do you want to lead the way and just go back the way we came?
Yeah, I'm not doing so hot. Like, I took quite a few hits from their skeletons, but
Right,
I'll
hold on.
definitely lead the
Let me
way.
see what I can do for you.
We're gonna be careful with the trap, though. How are we gonna get them across the trap?
Right.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I have an idea. There's that ledge on the side. If one person goes across holding a piece of rope and another person holds the rope on the other side, it can be kind of like a handle.
Yeah, that could work.
Something for them to at least hold on to, so they're not like slipping against the ledge.
Do you still have a rope?
Yes.
So there you go, Lord. Do you feel a little bit better?
Yeah, that feels much better.
Okay, there we go.
I think I was bleeding from almost every hole.
You gonna be okay to keep going and escort these people?
Yeah, definitely. Let me lead the way then.
Okay, good. Let's do it.
Okay, so you guys are off leading them out.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to follow Laura.
Okay, and as you guys kind of make your movements, I'll move them behind you. So don't wait for me in terms of moving them to see them show up. Just assume that they're with the party.
Okay, well, we're gonna stop at the trap because we gotta get them across anyway.
So yeah, what's the plan for the trap then? I heard it was either Vexian or we lost Vorpal, did we?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's not in Discord. Or in game.
Technically, he's with us, so.
Yeah. Is Campy also going?
No, I'm staying back, but I have rope to help
Oh, right. Okay.
guide the NPCs across.
Okay, I'm going to try and jump across, Brett, just like we did last time. I think I have enough strength to be able to do it. Do you need a roll?
No, if your strength is more than 10, then and there's Vorpal back. If your strength is more than 10, then you can take a running jump at it and make it across.
Okay, good. So I'm across. You can throw the rope.
Okay, I come up to the ledge and I just throw the rope to like the one end to Yavarian. And I hold on to the other end.
Yeah, I'm gonna run and jump over as well since I have more than 10 strength.
Okay, and I'm just going to use the mother as a token, as it were, for all the three family members.
Right. I think what would be best is if we hold the rope as a as kind of like a support, and ma'am, if you want to just walk on the ledge, if you're able to do so, and walk across and use the rope as kind of like a handle or something like that to keep your balance. I think it would work best.
And she says, I don't know if I or my kids are very comfortable doing this. Like, is there any other way out of here?
We don't know of any.
Not
Is
that
that
we found.
Yeah, which way did you come in here?
And she says it was late at night, but they brought us through the forest.
That's the only way we know, and then that's the only way we know is cleared. Unfortunately, there could be a lot of risk and danger trying to go a different path. I'm sorry.
Is this a door over here?
Yes, it is.
Can I see what's through it? Just see what there's an alternate entrance.
So you're going to open that door?
Yeah.
Okay, just give me 2 seconds.
Oh man, about to hit the fan. Oh, actually, what we said, crits? Crits about to hit the fan?
The crit's about to hit the fan.
Yeah.
And that's what you see down there, Mortar.
There we go.
Sorry, was that a roll? I've got a bunch of things up on my screen here. What was what's Mortar rolling? Rolling stealth. Ooh, very stealthy.
Very stealthy. I'll creep up against this wall and like side open the door. So just put my hand out and open that door.
Open which door? Sorry. The oh, sorry, I had to scroll up on it. I'm like, what door are you talking about? And it was scrolled up above my my screen. I'm trying to keep everybody on the same screen, but also being magnified. You put your hand on that, and it does not give way. It feels secured somehow.
Right. Okay. So it's locked. That's what I think.
So while Mortar is doing this, the woman says, if this is the only way that you know, we can certainly try. She's obviously not overly comfortable about it, but she's also willing to give it a go.
Tell her to, don't fear it. Everything's going to be okay. You're in very capable hands here.
Yeah, this is the safest. This is the safest way.
And she looks down at the pit, and she looks back at you, and with this glance of really.
I nod back. Yes. Look how old I am. I made it.
Okay, if somebody wants to, she'll get everybody will get advantage on the rolls, given that there's help here. So if somebody wants to roll for Myrna, the mother first, this is a. Oh man, you guys got me flipping back and forth between all kinds of pages here. This is I'm pretty sure it is a dex check on this guy. Athletics check. Give me 2 seconds to confirm that. To skirt along. Yeah. So somebody wants to take the responsibility of rolling a dex check for the mom, and there will be no modifiers with that roll, but it's advantage given that she's getting help.
Who's the high roller in the group?
And by the way, she doesn't look like she's in the position to take a fall.
Yeah, I would assume. Oh my.
It's okay. She has advantage.
Yeah, so she got the 16. So she got across with not too much concern or effort. Who wants to take responsibility? And I saw Mortar's thief skill roll there, so just give me a second on that. Who wants to take responsibility for let's say the young boy?
Campy, do you wanna actually drop down in the pit just in case somebody would fall, so you can catch them, or what do you think?
I peer over the edge and I look down. Like, I don't know if I can handle the fall myself. I'm fairly wounded.
Right. How deep it is, Brett? The pit?
It is, if I remember correctly, it's 20 feet down.
Oh my god. Okay. Never mind then. Probably a bad idea.
I will help the lad.
How tall is the kid? Like how old as well, roughly?
It is 20 feet down. The young boy is like 10ish, and the 10, 12ish. The girl is a little bit older, 15, 17ish kind of thing. And oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say maybe we can try. The mother might not like it too much. But what if we toss the boy over? I mean, you've already and catch him. I mean, it's only a 10-foot gap. It's not super wide. If you can throw him over, then we can just grab him.
I'm not really comfortable with that idea, Lore.
And Myrna says, "Please hurry. Whatever you're going to do, let's just get out of here."
I helped the lad across. I believe he rolled a 14 as his highest.
Oh, thank you. Sorry about that. And the lad gets across. So now we're just waiting for the young girl.
Okay, I take her by the hand and I say, "Fear not, young one. We will make it." No.
Oh my god.
She
Attached to a rope, correct?
that
She's holding onto a rope, isn't she? So she lets go.
She is attached to it, like tied to it? Around the waist?
I don't know.
Back up.
How is this happening?
Well, the other side, the guy Avarian is holding the other end of the rope, and I attached it to her waist, kind of like a belt, and then we tried to shimmy across, and she did not make it. So
No,
he
wait,
needs to try and
wait.
bring her up.
Wait. While we're doing this, I'm singing a very inspiring walking across song.
Yes, the walking across.
Yeah, that
I
song.
remember
Remember
this.
that song, the walking across the pit song?
It's Walk This Way, Aerosmith.
Yeah, exactly. Walk this way.
Johnny Cash, I thought, wasn't it?
So she has an additional D6. So Ventus, if you would. There we go.
Oh, thank goodness I didn't kill the little girl.
So she starts going across. Her foot slips on the edge, and she gives out a little bit of a scream and kind of grabs on, and at the same time, whoever's got the rope, Yuvarian, kind of pulls her a little bit as well, and she does not want to re-experience that anytime soon, and she's very upset.
Okay, well, we just dodged a catastrophic situation.
This is what happens when you let the old man make roles and decisions, guys. I mean, you brought this on yourself.
Oh
Well,
man.
glass is half full. You did get 2 across. You only almost killed 1.
I only almost killed the littlest innocent one. That's okay.
Yeah.
I would like to stay on this side of the pit and stay with anybody that needs to hang back and heal up a little bit while they go ahead and take them back to their orchard. I mean, their woodcutter farm.
You're staying here, Ventus?
Yes, Savarian. I believe that after seeing them go, I would like to sit and I'll stay with the guys that are injured. Perhaps they could recuperate a little bit as you guys make this trek.
Okay, well, me and Laura, we're gonna escort these guys to the village. Hopefully, we don't run into the supposedly reinforcement. Otherwise, otherwise we're in trouble.
Yeah, as the last person came over the gap, I walked back around the corner to the other room leading outwards, just to have a little look around and see if there's anyone.
All right, so I'm following Laura, and I kind of keep the villagers between me and Laura, and basically I'm closing the march, and I'm just following.
Okay. I'll just leave her. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I'll just leave her token there. Actually, you know what? I end up moving her off map anyways. I'll just take her off map until we need her. Okay. And sorry, Laura was describing. Is Laura where he is at right now, or was he somewhere else in the room? You were saying that you're kind of looking around the corner or something.
I was just saying that I went around the corner into the next room just to have a little look around
Okay.
before the rest of them came.
Sure. And you don't. So right now it's just Yavarian and Laura taking the captives back, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So Laura, you don't see anything in the next room. It looks pretty clear as far as you can tell.
Yeah, I'll nod to Yavarian and just say, let's try and make this as quick as we can. We don't want to leave the other guys here behind.
I agree.
Okay. And the way I would suggest we take it at this point, I believe it's daytime, if I remember correctly.
I think it's 9 a.m.
So, yeah. So there, Yavarian and Laura, you don't run into any issues taking them back. So what I'm going to suggest, there's a little bit of role play here that I'm going to give you guys, and then we'll go back to the gang in staying at the Red Brand hideout, and then at a appropriate time, Yavarian and Laura will just rejoin them. How does that sound in the way to kind of tackle this?
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Okay, because nothing untoward happens once you get them out of the hideout and heading back. She does. She thanks you profusely for getting her back to the home. She says, "Please find my my husband. He's got to be with them somewhere. Maybe they're pressing him for information. Maybe they're torturing him. I don't know." And she says, "If I don't have any money to reward you with, the only thing I can tell you is that come if you ever venture towards Thunder Tree north of here, please come and see me. There's a reward there waiting for you."
Okay, well, no need to reward us. Are you gonna be okay at your house, or do you want us to escort you toward the town hall
Yeah, I would greatly suggest that you guys maybe head towards the inn. I know a lot of the townspeople were worried that people were missing, so I think it would be best if you headed there and told them what was going on, and at least you know that they will protect you.
I agree. Laura, what's the name of our friend at the inn?
Toblin?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Toblin.
Yeah.
Which one? The
She's
talkative girl or the barkeeper?
The barkeeper.
yeah, the owner is Toblin Stonehill, and the talkative barmaid is Elsa, I believe it is.
So, ma'am, head towards I suggest you head toward the inn, and you tell our friend Toblin that we sent you there. He'll take care of you. And if you need any meal or rooms, I'll pay for it. Just tell him that I'll pay for it. We're next there.
Okay, sounds good. She says, yes, I'd much rather go to the inn than the Townmaster Hall. That good-for-nothing Townmaster. This is the reason why we're in this situation to begin with. So she starts to hurry off her children in that direction. At this point, you would feel that they would be nothing but safe, and she says, please remember me if you head towards Thunder Tree. I can reward you properly that way.
Okay, we will. We have to head back, and we'll have to we'll try to find your husband. We have to go back now to help our friends.
Okay, and before we go back to the group that's at the hideout there, everybody, we're going to divide 100 XP equally for getting the mother and the 2 kids back to town alive. So that's 20 each. And once the Red Brand Hideout gang has tackled that, let me know. And then with Lore and Yavarian, just just kind of get a sense of how long it would take you to get there and come back. I'm gonna guess 20-ish minutes, like 10 there and 10 back, kind of thing.
Yeah, probably.
And when you feel that 20 minutes of in-game has gone on, then just bring yourselves back to whatever room you feel is appropriate.
Sounds good.
Okay, so while all this is going on, Mortar, why don't you just describe what you were doing there?
So I opened the door at the top, and I've gone and found another door, and eventually found myself in the armory. And I was just wondering, is there any sort of weapons that may take an interest to?
Yeah. So as you open this door, it's obviously a storeroom for weapons and armory. You see spears, swords, crossbows, and bolts. All around this room, you see a bunch of dirty red cloaks hanging from the hooks by the door as well, similar to the red cloaks that the Red Brands wear. No longbows, Mortar. I'm very sorry to say that there's no longbow sitting here, but there's quite an armory sitting here.
So there's general weapons.
Yeah, by specific numbers there, and I'll write this into the chat. There's 12 spears. There's 6 short swords, 4 long swords, 6 light crossbows, and 8 quivers of holding 20 bolts each, crossbow bolts each.
Is this room made of stone?
Is the room made of stone?
Yeah.
Huh, I believe it is. Let me check the general features one more time. Yes. Stone blocks and flagstone floors.
Yeah, and the shelves are wood.
Yeah, exactly.
Can I pick a torch off the side of the wall and burn them?
It's an oil lamp, but yeah, if you want to go ahead
Yeah, I
and do
just
that,
want
you
to
can.
launch it at the wood then. So I'll grab it and chuck it at it.
Okay, and the room starts to blaze up with fire, or the shells start to blaze up with fire.
And then I'll walk out, close the door, and just walk away from it.
Walk away, walk away. Nothing
Yep.
to see here.
Yeah, and then I'll come over to these guys talking about the Red Brand, and I'll open the coffin up to see what he's doing in there.
Okay, and just as you do that, I will note that the door that you picked and then just closed is wooden.
Yep. Okay.
Okay, so yeah, this guy's sitting in here kicking and screaming as much as he can, given that he's manacled, and he says, "You get me out of here! I'll have you guys for this. You need me. You need my help. You get me out of here right now.
And
Labor scum.
I look to Ventus. Sorry, look to Ventus to go. Do you mind doing me a favor?
It depends, Mortar. What would you need?
You seem to be using flame quite a bit. I'd like you to put a brand on this guy's head.
I had other ideas in mind. Nothing makes me more upset than seeing people taken against their will and held in slavery. I will not stand for this. This man is filth and he deserves to die.
That's why
I say, would you please put the lid back on and leave me a tiny opening?
That's why I say that this guy deserves worse than death.
No. He deserves to die.
While you're having
Death
this,
is the easy way out.
and while you're having this discussion, is the lid open yet again, or what's going on there?
Yeah, if he starts speaking, I'll knock him out. So I'll just punch right down into his face.
Okay. He starts speaking all right. He says, "You need me. Don't you even think about."
I elbow
killing
him in
me.
the face before he finishes his sentence.
And just as you do, he says, "Not the fate," and then boom, he knocks him out.
Can't
I
be.
go-
That's your face.
What are your thoughts?
I think we might still need him.
What for? He betrayed us. Who's to say
You
he
don't-
won't do it again?
But this time we'll be ready.
We were ready that time. Luckily, they didn't catch us by surprise. But I don't think. I think we should leave him here and brand him, and then come back for him and send him out into the town, and let him walk in shame.
He does not deserve to walk. He does not deserve to live.
Crawl in
Fire.
shame. I'll
Fire,
break his
sir.
legs. But I
Breathing
don't
up
think
around my
killing
ear.
this guy is not going to help.
It will help me feel better as fire is now fully engulfing both of my hands. I reach down, and unless someone stops me, I'm about to burn this sucker to a crisp.
Yeah, I'm going to stop you.
Just grab my arm, or what are you doing?
Jump around the back of you and try and put your arms behind your back because I know of magic.
They're a bit hot. They are on fire.
Yeah, your arms, not your hand. If I take damage, I take damage, but I'm going to.
Do you guys want to do a check on this to see how well this goes in terms of? I guess it would be a strength check, maybe to get his arms back.
To-
Do you want me
He's
to do
athletics.
like a dex something to see if I get the spell off, the firebolt off before he grabs me, or?
It'd probably be a grapple if you guys play the situation as a grapple.
I'd almost suggest that if Mortar, first of all, if Vorpal and Robert are good with this, then if Mortar and Ventus do a grapple kind of check, if Mortar wins, then he kind of pulls the hands back for the time being. If Ventus wins, if you want to push the trigger, then you get to push the trigger, I would say.
Sounds good.
Like he might live.
So there's Mortar on a 20. Oh, old man roll.
my god.
Just beating up on the
Oh my god.
old man,
I-
what's wrong with you?
I drag into the girl and I go, calm down, I understand. But I think if we send a message to these people, they're less likely to go out there.
I lost a son to slavers on the road. This filth does not need to live.
We'll make a like a mockery of this man. It's better. Death is just the easy way out.
I am severely upset, so I just kind of frump like old man frump, and then I go into the other room.
Which there
Sorry, where do you go off to?
you
That room's not on fire, is it?
No,
Not that one.
isn't.
But
No.
you are starting to smell a little bit of smoke coming from the northern direction before you headed into that room.
I wanna want to grab this man out and is the lantern like open? Would I be able to burn his forehead with it?
The lamp here that's giving light to the room.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a traditional oil lamp or scone. So if you're looking for like a hot part of it, you would certainly find one.
Yeah, I wanna put his head onto it while he's sleeping, while unconscious, so it melts the skin. And then with my knife, I want to put a big V on his forehead.
Okay, so as you put it on his skin, as he's not sleeping, he's knocked out.
Yeah, he's unconscious. But, yeah.
One is he went to sleep. The other one is you put him to sleep. I'm just pissed that you knocked out my favorite NPC. That's all. So as you put it on, it starts to burn and melt the skin, but that certainly wakes him up, and he screams in pain as he's being seared with this thing.
Yeah, remember he's got his hands and his legs behind, like he's all tied up.
Oh yeah, but he's yelling bloody murder at this point.
Yeah,
you bastard!
So I put his head onto the coffin and then drag the knife across it and put a V, and then I leave it to heal.
And he is screaming and yelling, and he is not a happy camper.
His cries of agony lift the spirits of Ventus. I got
Yeah, I'll put him back in the coffin to lie there and think about what he's done.
Okay, lid on or lid off?
I'll leave the lid off.
Okay.
Can I cast prestidigitation so it smells like smoke is coming in after him, so he thinks he's going to burn alive?
Sure you can.
Scream some more filth.
Okay, and among the screams of this red brand, what's the are you going to continue to try to work with the red brand, speak to him? What's the plan now?
I look to Ventus. I go, are you okay with letting this man live to die another day?
No, I am not okay with it, but let's wait for the rest of the group to come back. This is a decision that I believe I must make my case to the rest of the party. This man should die. I understand your feelings, Moritar, but you must understand mine.
Yes, I look at Camden and go, what are your views?
I honestly don't know. I'm just kind of cringing at the thought of like all the torture due to the fact of my upbringing. I'm just feeling very uncomfortable in general.
Would I notice this sort of uncomfortableness that you like? Would you be looking away?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll close the lid.
Yeah, because that's more comfortable burying somebody alive.
Yeah, but you can't see it. So yeah, I'll close the lid and sit on top of it.
Okay, and he's
And
screaming in part in pain and part in, you bastards, let me out of here. You're assholes. You need me.
respect your elders.
And then he yells out and he says, I hope it gets you.
Did he ever elaborate on what it is?
Yeah.
No,
Just was.
that's all he said.
Yeah, I open the coffin when he says it, and I like, what did you just say?
And he looks at you and he spits up at you and says, you're just going to kill me anyways.
Obviously not.
So he says, how can you ensure my freedom and my life? I have information you need.
Why would I do perfect artwork on your forehead if I was going to kill you?
And he does not believe you or doesn't fall for that argument. And he says, you need me alive, and this is what you do to me. I need reassurance from you and your gang.
All
You
right.
want my
What's
information?
the reassurance?
Happy.
What's your what reassurance? What do you need?
I need to be out of here alive, and I think some wealth would go well along the way with this scar that you've put on my forehead.
Push your luck. And don't you think if I wanted you dead, you'd be dead by now? I saved your life.
He says it doesn't matter. You will be dead soon anyways without my
Oh
information.
my god.
So you're not gonna help?
I need to see your help first because as far as I know, I'm a dead person.
And I pick him up and I'm gonna drag him towards the room that I set fire to.
Okay. And Ghost and Seth, you can decide again. Like we're probably getting pretty close to those 20 in-game minutes, but it's your call. Okay, so you're dragging him towards the room that you set fire to.
And I'm gonna put his
And
face and I go,
I'm walking in
Look at
like
this.
right at this second.
Okay, so what? And Laura's with you, I imagine.
Probably, yeah.
So what you notice is this the red brand here is still manacled. Mortar is dragging him out. He's he's certainly bloodied, a little bit bruised, and he's spitting fire at this point. And Mortar is dragging him in this general direction. And you also notice the smell of smoke, and certainly notice some smoke coming in this general direction.
yeah. I'll put him up on my shoulder and walk him
What's
towards it.
happening here?
Don't worry about it.
What do you mean? Don't worry about
And
it.
I just walk with him on my shoulder.
Is the
and keep
place on
going.
fire?
I said it wasn't me. It wasn't me, Avarian. I promise this time.
What's going on? You guys set the place on fire.
And Mortar continues to the north with the red brand over his shoulders there.
I'm
What I want to
following.
do,
And I look to Avarian and I say, I want this man, this slaver scum, to die. I have reason.
I'll elbow him in the face to knock him out, undo his manacles, take him off, and launch him in there. Walk back and close the door that I just came in.
I followed Morthar. I wanna know. I wanna see what he's doing. What's in there?
Okay, so a big puff of smoke comes out as you open that door, and assuming you get this off before Yavarian gets there or does anything, you chuck his body in. Yavarian, you see just this big smoky room in there now, fire and smoke, and Moritar's opening and chucking the guy in and closing the door.
Does he get set on fire? So I chucked him towards the shelf that I bent.
Morthar,
Oh, by now the
what
the
are you
room
doing,
is,
man?
a good portion.
are you burning him alive?
Yes.
Why?
What does it look like? That man nearly got us killed. I was going to save his life, but he wouldn't help us. He was going to betray us anyway. What do you think he's done in this village?
And you're throwing
Probably
him
worse
in
than
the
this.
fire?
Yes.
Well, you're gonna burn the whole place.
From my experience, stone doesn't burn very well.
My God, we need to get out of here. Like the smoke. We could choke on it. This is bad. And oh my God. I walk out of there.
Yes, let's go, and I'll walk out with him. And I walk up to Ventus and I go, yeah, you got your way, and I pass him his manacles.
Thank you.
I look at Ventus and I'm like, I can't believe you guys just burned this person alive.
I leave you for 5 minutes.
Avarian, we have passion for those who deserve it, and I have vengeance in fire and a damnation of eternity for those of slavers. I will not abide it. I will not see slavers run unpunished. I have my reasons.
I look to Ventus and I go, yes, I know much of vengeance.
I mean, what you guys just did is very, very cruel. Like, very, very cruel. I look disappointed, and I don't know. I just, I guess I'm a.
Yverian, life is cruel. What's your point?
I mean, if we can help it, we can make it different. I mean, we surely didn't contribute to make it a better place right now.
Disagree. We saved them.
I beg to differ. We have rid this place of the red brands that seem to be troubling this town. The town can probably live on once these are dead.
He was helpless. We should have brought him into the you know, to the town and let them decide what they want to do with these. You know, it's their call.
Oh, I gave him that chance, but he was just going to go screaming and alerting us, alerting the people in this house of us. He was going to kill us, get us killed.
He had already tried to kill us. He set a trap.
I mean, you, at the very least, you could have drive like a dagger in his neck or something. You know, like
He was unconscious when he went into the flames, Vari, and we are not.
Anyways,
Wait,
I think
why
let's find the
does it
husband.
matter how he died?
Let's find the husband. I guess that's the
Oh,
best
he's
thing we
probably
can do
dead
right now.
anyway. He's probably dead, like she said. He stood up to them. Why would they let him live?
I mean, I guess we should find out. I don't know. I hope he's still alive.
We promised her we would look.
Yeah.
I agree. Let's go. We've wasted enough time. Come.
Yeah, I want to walk into this room and check the walls for any like secret entrances.
Okay, in the jail room there.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a perception check, please. And you're checking
Oh my
around.
God.
You don't see any indication of.
Fucking what?
Sorry, you're looking for. Sorry, you said secret doors and stuff like that.
Yeah, anything that might stand out against the walls.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't notice anything untoward. It's just what I don't think I read a bit of a description when you guys were in here, but you've got the cells to the north and the south. You got like really ugly, filthy straw lining the floors of the cells, and the cells were padlocked before you opened them and stuff like that. But nothing as you check the walls and stuff like that. And Yverian, and what are you looking for in that room? You're in the other room, right, Yverian?
Yeah, I'm in the other room. I was looking for kind of like secret doors, and I was also inspecting the how would you call that, the sarcophagus or?
Yeah, sarcophagus.
Yeah.
Yeah. So checking around for secret doors and such. Again, you don't notice anything. You're pretty sure that the walls are walls, or you don't notice anything that would indicate any difference. Inside the sarcophagus, you see like moldering bones and scraps of clothing and stuff like that. And as you're kind of like checking it out, you can see in each one is a signet ring.
Okay.
And so you would imagine that this is the signet of the people that were buried here, kind of their coat of arms or such.
It's the same signet for all three?
Yes.
Okay.
Same one.
I'll
And I
pick
think I
one.
mentioned last. Sorry, I think I mentioned last session that each of the sarcophagus are there's a carving on the top of them. One shows two human males and one human female, all of noble bearing. So you're kind of putting this together and figuring that they're nobles that were buried here.
Right. Okay. Where should we head, guys? Is that a dead end over here?
Can I check the wall before we go as well?
And give me a ping. Which wall are you talking about?
Just this whole I want to go around every single wall while they're talking and just like put my face up against it.
So in that room where the sarcophagus are.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't notice anything out of the ordinary as well.
Looks like we're going the way we came. There's no entrances away. He led us to a dead end. Good thing he's dead now.
Get it? Dead end. He led you to a dead
Funny. That
Oh
was
my
good.
god.
end. Alrighty.
It's gonna go on
Is
YouTube,
the
Brett.
rest of the party following Mortar? What's the plan here?
I'm going to follow Mortar. I'm just gonna follow him, try to find another path.
Yeah, as we get close to the pit, I'm going to take out my rope and I'm going to toss it to whoever jumps across first and be like, I hope I don't need this as I tie it around my waist as I prepare to
Yeah,
jump.
I'll grab it.
What roll do I need, Brett?
So do you have a strength less than 10?
Yes, sir, I do. It's 9 or 8.
Oh my god.
Okay, so you can either scamper along the ledge, which is an athletics check, or you can try to jump it, but you're going to come up short, and then it's probably a dexterity check to grab the edge. A couple like an acrobatics or dexterity check. So it depends on how you want to tackle this thing.
I could do aid by putting my hand out to grab if he doesn't make it.
Yeah, same here. I'm gonna give you advantage.
Yeah, so I would suggest aid and scamper along the ledge there. So an advantage, I thought it was an athletics check. Give me a second here. Oh, it says here actually acrobatics check, but I'll give you either one, whichever one now works best for you. And who wore the brown pants again? Was it Vorpal or Vex?
That'd be me.
I should have.
Vorpal makes it across, but he
Oh
now
my
has
God.
brown pants too.
I look at
My ropes are
Vorpal.
brown.
I look at Vorpal, or sorry, I look at Ventus. I'm like, hey, we have matching pants.
So Ventus is skirting across, and you get to feel the same way the young lady felt. Your foot slips. You kind of hold yourself again, and then you get across. And everybody else, I believe, has enough strength to jump across.
No, I'm gonna scamper across like Ventus.
Okay, acrobatics check with a good one with advantage, assuming somebody's helping you. And you are very thankful for the help.
Yeah,
Wow.
but my brown pants are still brown, but not more brown.
Exactly. And does Lore have a strength of 10 or more to get across there?
Yeah, I do. So I'm just going to jump over.
Go for it. Okay, so what's the plan?
Did we check that room over here? I'll ping.
Yeah, we
I
did.
can't remember. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll walk to the little secret place we found. And I'll stealth along this wall.
Okay, give me a stealth check then, please. 21.
Wait,
All right.
there's a door there that we didn't go through, right?
And
What door?
my map just moved, so I'm getting back, but I won't see a ping right now. But which door are you
That is
talking
the
about?
door we went through. That's where we just came through now.
So that's the door to go across?
Yeah.
Okay, cool, okay. Okay, then that means I'm that okay.
Marta, you're feeling oh, sorry, go ahead.
Quiet down. Quiet.
There we go.
Right, so I'll look around this corner, just like peeking my head out. Oh, okay.
I'm kind of like pushing
then
on
I'll do the same
Kempy's
here.
shoulder. Go ahead, move along, man.
Okay, so yeah, Mortar, you're going along pretty quietly there, and you see what you see. Is the rest of the party trying to be stealthy? Like, do we want to do a party stealth check here?
Yes, please.
Okay, so
Jesus.
Oh my.
try to remember how to do a party. Oh, it's just
Just the average.
If,
We're on the average.
I know. I like the fact that it's very granular, and I like to keep it like individual. I think it's cool the fact that for the whole party to be like stealthy, we would all have to roll high. I think it's cool because it makes it that much more challenging to be stealthy. What do you guys think?
If you're traveling as a group, it kind of makes sense to do a group one. But if you're traveling separately, then it should be individual.
No, but I mean, in the sense that you're as strong as the weakest link, type of thing.
so in other words, the party stealth right now would be 8, based on Ventus's roll.
No, but I mean,
Yeah,
what it means is
not.
that like Ventus would be heard, but not Campy and probably not Morthar. So the thing is, people would probably hear Ventus coming towards them. So I don't know if
Yeah,
that
there's
makes
two
sense.
ways to play. There's 2 ways to play it. In the player's handbook, if half or more of the group succeeds, then they're being stealthy. The other way to play it is exactly what you're saying. Is that you take all the individual numbers and you. So if there's I don't know, if there's a goblin with a around the corner with a passive perception of 10, let's say, then it would, or actually, let's say 15, then it would notice Ventus, Lore, and Yavarian, but it would not necessarily notice Moritar and Campy.
Yeah, I like that way personally because it gives more like opportunities, like roleplay. It makes it harder to be stealthy for sure, but kind of makes it cooler. I don't know what you guys think.
Yeah, well, that's why I usually try and stay individual anyway, or go up with the people who are sneaky.
Yeah, what does the rest of the gang think? How does Seth, Vexian, and Vorpal think?
I'm perfectly fine with it. That sounds good. I am not stealthy. Apparently, I'm like glowing with fire out of my hands or something. I don't know.
Your face is really red from all that anger.
Yeah, I think in this context it makes sense because we're all in like a narrow corridor. So if one of us is lad, then it's going to draw attention to that area regardless. So even if they can't hear the other footsteps, they're going to hear something from that direction regardless. So I think it makes sense.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying people to stay back a little bit.
Yeah, and the other way, I've done it on top of all that in the past as well. Is you you make your what you're about to do known, and then you roll. So you say I'm going to go up 20 feet along this wall. You roll your stealth check, and if your stealth check is 3, obviously you still go up that wall 20 feet, but you just did it really noisily. Yeah. Okay, so okay, so if we're going to do it kind of individually, if you guys don't mind doing what we did a couple sessions ago and Mortar has there, so you can see Mortar has a 21 stealth. If you want to,
Right.
if you want to need a reminder on how to do that.
Campy's big old 25.
I'm super stealthy.
Yeah, I know.
I'm just like completely invisible.
Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even hear you
with
coming.
my brown pants.
Yeah. Can I like move my token here and then move it back like I'm putting my head out?
Yeah, go ahead.
The coast is clear.
Yavarian, what was your stealth roll? Oh, okay, so you put it in there now.
Yeah,
Okay,
sorry, I was struggling with it.
Yeah, no problem.
I looked at Captain and I go, What do you think we should do? There's no one out there. Looks a little bit too silent. Campy.
Sorry. I thought my mic was muted.
Campy was answering you, but he was being so stealthy you couldn't hear it.
Exactly. So, what exactly can we see?
So, down there, the ravine carries on, and 1 second. There's another bridge. Can't see much from here. It seems like there's a pillar in the way, but across the way there's a staircase. Don't know if you can see that. I can't see much else, but like I said, it looks way too quiet. Looks like they're expecting us.
Maybe we should scout ahead.
Yeah, I'll go over the bridge in front of us, and you want to travel upwards the way I'm facing?
Sure.
Do you guys come back and let us know you're going to scout off ahead and wait here?
Well, you Varian can hear it, so probably can pass it back to the group.
Yeah, I'm just going to get everybody to stop right there for a moment, if you don't mind.
Yep.
And good. The way that you're doing it is really helpful for me because I get to see where you're going and how you're kind of pulling this stuff off. Mortar, we're going to bring you back over to this bridge right here.
Oh, great. Oh, I just looked what you looked at as well. Damn heavy.
So as yeah, you saw me open your sheet and have a peek. I'm trying to build a macro where it will spit out a bunch of key things for me for all the party members, but haven't gotten there yet. So no big deal. Okay, so as Mortar, so for Yavarian and Campy, if you can see Mortar on that bridge, you see what happens. For the rest of you, if you don't see Mortar on that bridge, you only hear. And Mortar's going across that bridge, and all of a sudden it starts to collapse. And I will need from Mortar, what am I going to need from Mortar to try to, let's go with a athletics check to see if you grab onto something before falling into the crevice below.
Nope.
Which is about 20 feet deep.
Oh.
And yeah, you flail around and you don't grab onto anything, and you fall down. You're no longer stealthy, by the way, at this point. And you are going to take... Oh, low roll. You're going to take 3 points of damage, and you are at the bottom of that 20-foot crevice.
Wow.
You're also prone. Down there, you see a bunch of rubble. It is difficult terrain down there, but you can figure out that it's going to be relatively easy to climb up the sides of the crevice. That you won't need a check for that. It's pretty rocky and not steep or anything like that. So Campy and Yavarian, you see the bridge. I believe you can see the bridge from there go flying down, thump, and Mortar with it. And Ventus and Lore, you hear some kerfuffle, some smashing of wood and such. And
I rush toward it. I run to try to help Mortar to see if he's okay and help him back up. So I'm just gonna remove my stealth.
yeah, go ahead and move to wherever you would rush up to.
I guess.
And what's the rest of the party doing? Campy, you saw this, and Ventus and Lore, you heard this.
I'm gonna run back and, well, I will walk back and let the rest of the party know that Mortar fell into a pit.
Thanks, guys.
They heard it, but they don't know what happened.
Yeah, exactly. And while all this is going on, can Ventus, can you give me a deception check, please?
Absolutely.
I know what this is.
I don't.
It's good.
Okay. And the whole party hears, and it doesn't really come from anywhere except for inside your head. And all you hear is this kind of cackling, kind of maniacal speaking, and it says, "Who goes there?"
Not good, guys.
Campy's brown pants become more brown.
Guys, this is not good. I don't think. I wasn't expected I wasn't expecting a cave like that or anything. So I'm pretty worn out. I'm not sure if we should.
Can I
And
talk to the voice? Can I say hello? Who is that?
Yeah, yes, you can. And as things kind of calm down a little bit, you're kind of getting a sense of your area. It's cool in here. You've got this kind of cool breeze. It's a large natural cavern, so it's not stone or smooth stone like the areas that you came from. You see the crevasse there. It's anywhere from 5 to 10 feet wide, depending on the width. You've also got this this smell in here. It's like kind of a rotting, not a very nice smell. But yeah, you're more than welcome to speak to the voice if you wish.
Yes, I definitely do that. I ask it, hello? Who's there?
And it says, "You are like me. Who are you?"
The great Ventus, sorcerer.
And everybody can hear this again in their heads, but it's for everybody else but Ventus. It's kind of like in a bit of a distance, whereas Ventus is kind of clear, in that there's a conversation going on with Ventus, and it says, "I was great once, like you."
I message Ventus and I'm like, "What are you doing?"
I whisper back through the message spell and I say, there is a sorcerer, perhaps one that has died. Can the sorcerer hear this conversation? Because I'm not going to say things if he can. Can I make like an Arcana check to know if I can talk to Avari?
I don't think he can hear it. Like messages are really like a secret channel. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but it's in the brain, so
It's up to you if you want to give an Arcana check before you reply back to Yuvarian. You certainly do that. Try to discern what's going on here.
I have no idea.
Yeah, you forgot a couple spells on top of that.
That's okay. I just answer back to Abarian and I let him know what's happening. There's this voice speaking to us. I hear it very clearly. Do you not hear it clearly, Abarian?
I message back to him. I hear it, but I don't think we should necessarily talk to it.
This is an opportunity for me to find out what it is. Please, sir, give me a second. And I take my attention and I focus it back on the voice that I heard in my head, and I say, "Name thyself."
Sorry, I missed that. I've got the windows open here today, and some motorcycles went right by. So you just said that you were going to talk back to the voice, and what did you say?
I told it to name thyself in a commanding voice.
Okay, and while this conversation is going on between you and Yuvarian, it says, "I hear talking in my head too." And then you hear Ventus, you answer back, and it says, "I am no longer named. Who are you?"
I am mortal. Are you dead?
And it says, "Who are you, and where are your red things?"
At this point, I cut off the conversation and I say, "Do not talk to the voice in your head. Come, let's get him out of the pit."
Moritar, are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm just gonna check this out while I'm down here. And I'll get up and walk forwards. So.
Okay, and Mortar, I'm going to have you do a same check that Evarian did, or sorry, Ventus did there. I'm going to have you do a deception check, please.
Oh my God.
Okay, and you're sorry, Mortar. So you're heading north, are you? Along the bottom of the crevasse there.
Yeah.
Okay, and you guys hear more voices in your head. Again, for most of you, it's kind of disembodied and kind of out in the distance there, but very clearly to you, Moritar. Where do you go?
I just want to like shake my head and just keep walking.
Okay. And sorry, go ahead.
I want to have my bow drawn. As well.
I want to whisper to the group with my voice. Guys, are about this? Or we want to going forward? Like, I'm letting you that can't help us that much. But in like some sort of situation, we might be in trouble.
I answer back to him. I say, "Well, what is the alternative? Can't rest here."
I know, I don't know. I don't know. How's everybody doing? Are we... Like, can I just look around to see if anybody in our group, because I lost track of it, but I want to see if one of us looks like in a bad shape.
Yeah, any of the group can kind of sound off and let you, like, just out of character and out of game, just let you know if they're in a good shape or not. You can tell by looking at them. You won't be able to tell necessarily because of Mortar's distance. He's 20 feet down and about 30 or 40 feet away. While all this is going on, you hear this voice in your head that says, the alternative is to tell me who you are. Stop now and name yourself.
I'm gonna reply to the voice and say that you're here to look for Dendrar. Was that the name, Dendrar? Yeah.
Yeah.
Dendrar. Yeah, Dendrar.
And its reply is, do you bring food?
Yes, I have food. Did.
And then it says, do you bring me food?
I'd have to know who you are first.
It says, I am who I was.
Where are you right now? Why I hear you in my head, but I can't see you? What are you?
It's Yoda. And he says, I am here. I am where you are.
I say, "Show yourself."
I'm just gonna throw a perception check. I'm gonna do like a whole like 360 and pay close attention to my surrounding. I wanna find him or whatever.
Okay, go for it. Okay, so you look around, but you don't see anything other than what you're seeing right now. You don't necessarily hear anything different either. And Uvarian, I'm going to have you do insight check, please.
Yep.
Sorry, excuse me, not an insight check, a deception check. My apologies.
Here we go.
And then again, for most of the other, or the rest of the other party, it's kind of off in the distance, but Uvarian, this is very clear to you. And it says, I know who you are.
Tell us who you are.
You one who was saved from the ugly ones.
Alright, I think I'm gonna start moving forward a little.
You who didn't quite grow up in the right spot.
Fuck. I'm just not replying. I keep moving forward. Kind of like behind Campy, I'm trying to pushing him forward. Kind of like, move. I'll be behind you. We need to.
You
find
don't
out
know
who it
where
is.
I am. I'm so stealthy.
Ah, come on.
I'm guessing we'll hear this as well.
Yes. Again, off in the distance for you guys. Pretty loud and clear for you, Varian. And then again, throughout all your minds is where do you go?
Do I see anything while I'm down here?
Yeah, let's deal with Mortar down where you are there, eh? Again, rough. The walls are very rough. They can be easily climbed if you wish. It's colder down there, kind of unnaturally cold. It doesn't feel quite right where you are. And as you head north, there, you're starting to see more kind of refuse and rubble. And again, it's kind of difficult terrain as you kind of pick your way through it. And as you get towards the second bridge there, there's a half-eaten body down there that you've just come across.
Do I see the face?
You can see a good portion of it, like it's more the meatier portion of the body that's been eaten at that point. But yeah, you do see the face. Sorry, yes, you do see the face.
And I don't recognize them.
No, you don't.
All right. Are they still wearing clothes?
Yes, you can see some clothes on it. It's relatively simple garb, like a commoner type person. Like you don't necessarily see a lot of weapons or anything like that, like an adventurer would have.
Yeah. Can I check his pockets?
Sure. And you don't find anything of note or value. While you're poking around underneath there, there's kind of a natural ledge underneath the bridge, and there is a chest there. And you hear in your mind, stay away from my things, stay away from my food.
At this point, I realize that the food is actually the body, and I say, I am a buffet for you. Come, show yourself. I'm tired of these games, spirit.
What? A buffet?
And it says you have food for me.
If you want me, come and claim me.
And I'll have Ventus do another deception check, please.
I don't get it. I don't know. Don't get it.
And it says, "I don't claim. No one claims."
Yell out, "Coward!"
Coward.
Whisper to the guys forward. We must find this beast.
All right, let's.
And again,
let's
you hear in
move
your
forward.
mind, "Stay away from my things. Stay away from my food."
Is there just one body underneath here?
Yeah, there's you can obviously see that there's been a few bodies down there, but they're relatively more decomposed. Like it's not like a heap of bodies, a couple, but that's the only one that's relatively new or fresh, as it were.
Can I try and open this chest?
Why?
Yes, you can. And again, you hear a voice in your mind saying, "Stay away from my things. Stay away from my food."
I'm
Does it
going back
open?
to stealth, and I just following Campy, I guess.
Okay.
Does the chest open or is it locked?
Yes, the chest opens, so you're going to go ahead and open it?
Yeah.
Okay, you open the chest and you see a bunch of coins in there. You see some gems. You see some potions, a scroll, and you also see a sword, a long sword in a scabbard. And as you do that, you hear inside your voice, even more angrily now, "Stay away from my things. Stay away from my food."
Don't touch
And
that.
what's that?
I tell him, "Don't touch it. We must prepare."
Well, it might be a little bit too late, because off into the corner of some of your eyes, you see this ugly monstrosity come out from around the corner of this pillar over here. I'll give you a bit better idea what it looks like. What happened to my pictures? What happened to my pictures? Give me a second here.
I'm guessing I have no idea that that's there because it's like 30 foot down here.
Yeah, you wouldn't.
Fuck is that?
And I would. We are now in initiative.
Oh, mini penny on it.
Look at Mini Penny go. Now, just before we get started, sorry to leave you on a bit of a cliffhanger. Does anybody want to take a break or anything like that?
I'd like to take a short rest in game before this fight.
Yeah, can we take a long rest? So we just sleep.
Inside your voice, it says, "Go ahead, take a rest. We'll wait. I'll wait 8 hours for you. I can kill you then." No, I don't think this guy looks like he's in the mood of letting you take a long rest.
Well, I'm kind of relieved that it's not a beholder. So well, baby steps. This is a win. We can see it as a win.
I think if it was a beholder, it was obvious that Brett added this in himself.
Well, if it was a beholder that I had did myself.
Yeah, to the Lost Mines
Wait till
campaign.
you see the
I'm dead,
dragon to the north of you.
Yeah, I'm fine with a quick 5-minute break. You guys want to do that, or do we want to kill this thing?
I say we kill
No,
this
that's
thing.
fine. We understand you're a smokers. You're a smoker, actually. Oh, and
Vor-
apparently.
Vorpal might think better once he's had a little bit of a shot in the arm.
I need caffeine and a cigarette.
All right, let's take 5, and we'll get back to it.
All right, let's take 5, and I'll just throw some music, put the stream on pause, and we'll be right back.
Sounds good.
All right, see you guys in a bit. So we'll take 5 guys, and we'll be back. We'll be back soon. So I'll probably make another coffee myself. So it's time to take a piss, like that, and we'll be right back.
You could be resetting the stream or getting the stream going back again.
There he is.
All right, we're back.
Okay. We've got everybody back here. And we rolled initiative. And the big baddie's up at the top. And it says again, get away from my things. Get away from my food. And I meant to check this before I left. Okay, there we go. Alrighty, everybody all ready for this?
Yep.
Yeah.
Everybody but Vexian, I think. Vexian's a little not very strong on his feet. How's everybody else
I
doing?
know exactly what I'm gonna do. I forgot I received something last session that out.
Yep.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay, so this guy yells out his little catchphrase up to now by now, and he's going to go 5 this way, and then I'm just trying to figure out movement here because Mortar, he's clambering down and heading to you, by the way.
Okay.
So let me just figure out movement here. 5. It's 20 feet down. Oh no, he's got to go half speed, right? So 20. Okay. So he ends up. He's halfway down the crevice there, heading towards.
I don't even see it.
What seems to be the direction of Mortar. And that's its turn. And Mortar's up.
So it's not being stealthy at all. So I'd hear that climbing down.
Yeah, you certainly hear some motion behind you.
Right. So I turn around with my short bow drawn, and I'll fight. Do I get advantage? And he can barely move, like holding on.
No, I don't think that would give advantage. Part of armor class is your dexterity and your ability to move. But that would, I don't think I'd give you an advantage on the attack.
All right.
Just to be a dick DM. You guys all deserved it. You burned my favorite NPC.
Hey, we
We
warned
burned
you.
your only
We
NPC.
warned you. I like that.
No more advantages. Disadvantages for you all.
Oh no, this is where it turns south. The DM is gone.
Okay, DM, I would like a new character sheet, please, so I can start filling it out now.
Yeah. While Mortar takes his turn, everybody else start filling out your character sheets. Go ahead, Mortar. You shoot the bow off at this guy?
Yeah.
Oh, you already did. I'm sorry. And a 13 means the arrow goes flying by and off into the distance.
All right.
I
I'll
don't even
use.
see it.
I'll use my cunning action to dash, and I'll climb up here.
Okay. So that's 40 feet of movement just to climb up. I know you're using your dash. And then,
Yeah, so I have 35 speed.
okay, so you have 70 of movement total, including your dash.
Yeah, so I'll just stop here.
Okay. Sounds good to me. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay, dokily, and Laura, you're up.
I'm going to draw my longbow and move to the edge of the cliff, or the drop, whatever, and then I'm going to... Seeing that Mortar took a shot, I think I'm going to take a shot as well.
Let her fly. Oh, there's a good shot. And it certainly hits. The creature yells out in pain. And it says, "Don't touch my things. Stay away from my food. You will all become food." Is that the end of Laura's turn?
Wow, I didn't know you have a longbow, man. Nice.
Yeah,
Hey, you got a longbow? Mortar's been looking for a damn longbow.
one of the 5 perks to start a longbow and 2 light martial weapons.
You're sleeping with one eye open, buddy. You might get burned.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
is that-
that is the end of my turn there.
Okay, that's the end of Laura's turn, and we're on to Yverian.
Alright, so right now I don't see the creature because of the dynamic lighting with the pillar. So, like, is it here or how does that work? Can I shoot at it?
I'll ping where it is, because if you move around the pillar, you should be able to see it. But it's right there, and yeah,
Okay.
you've got a natural stone pillar in front of you.
Right. Okay, I get it.
now.
Well, okay, so moving across
You could-
teammates is we said it's double move, right? So that's 10, 10, 25. Okay, I can still do it.
Yeah. So I would give you that you could move there freely, and you could also move there. It's a bit of a tight squeeze up against the rocks, but you can move in those 2 squares to your south. And then after that, you've got to deal with going through characters, or you could do
Okay.
whatever you're planning on doing.
Okay, so I'll just move right there, and now I can see it. That's cool. And I'm going to loose an arrow at it.
All you people with your fancy arrow.
Right.
Fancy arrows. Your fancy twigs with the feathers on the ends and the sharp pointy end. And an 18 is also going to bury itself in the creature
For 6.
for 6 piercing damage. And it lets out a yell, and it says, "Food, all of you, food." And is that the end of your turn, Yverian?
Yes, that's it. That's the end. This is the end.
Okay, Campy, you're up.
Now, with my excellent stealth score, does this creature know where I am? Because I'm kind of hiding behind the pillar.
Yeah, I would say I've been kind of watching you and hearing your how you've moved, and you said that you certainly didn't run over when all the bridge thing happened. So I would say yes, you're still holding on to your stealth.
Okay. I would like to first of all test this bridge in front of me to make sure that it's not going to fall down when I try to cross it.
Okay, and how do you plan on testing it?
Walking very carefully.
Okay.
So at 5 feet of movement, 10 feet of movement, is the bridge still intact?
Yes, you don't. It sways a bit. It's not the sturdiest bridge in the world, but it stays where it is.
Okay, I'll use the rest of my movement to come over here.
It's-
Drinking a potion, is that
sorry, just to check, you are going stealthy and you're going slow across the bridge. So is that including all this, including doubling your movement?
I have 45 feet of movement.
Okay, good to know. All right. So sorry, you're going to say drinking a potion?
Drinking a potion, is that considered a bonus action?
Yes, I read the books. Like, there's part of your movement and action. There's interacting with an object, and if you want to interact with a second object, then that takes up your action. So I would, and I can look where it says that in the player's handbook. It gives you a whole list of things, and I think one of the list of things it includes is something like that, like drawing a sword, sheathing a sword, so on and so forth. So I would say yes. I'm trying to find out where that was. Anyways, I would say yes.
Okay, so as my bonus action, I'm going to drink my potion. That's 2d4 plus 2, correct?
2d4 plus 2, yes.
That's the,
I
hold
think
on,
it's
hold
plus
on,
two.
hold on. That's not a bonus action though. It's what you can do is you can withdraw a potion from your backpack as part of your movement, and then I'm pretty sure drinking a potion will be part of your action.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Is where it states what you can do as part of your movement here. So
It's in chapter
Yes.
9. I'm looking at chapter 9 combat. It says movement and position.
okay, you found it.
Yeah, and it says interacting with objects around you, part of your movement, and it says withdraw a potion from your backpack, so you can take the potion out, and if you want to drink it, then that would be your action, and that would be consider the action of use an object.
Okay, that's what I was looking for. Is because I know they allow you to interact with an object as part of your movement and action. So it's sounding like getting it out is one thing for Campy, but drinking it is using up your action.
Okay.
Seems like it.
Yeah, sorry, it says here withdraw potion from your backpack. A little further down, it says drink all the ale in a flagon. So you can do one or one of those things, but not both as part of your movement and action. That makes sense.
Okay. So I can't drink it this turn, or
Yeah,
I can as an action.
Yeah, you can.
can
If
do
you're
it
going
as
to
an
drink
action,
it
you
now,
can.
you've got to use up your action to do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So the 2d4 plus 2 is what I rolled.
Okay, so go ahead and add that onto your hit points if you haven't already.
Good.
Yep, all set.
Okay, is that the end of your turn?
I don't believe I have anything for bonus action, so yeah, that'll end my turn.
Alrighty, and Ventus, you're up.
All right. So I assume that since I've been running around with Minnie Penny on my shoulder, she remains there until she flies off on her initiative round. Is that right?
Yeah, I would. Yeah, you've got your movement first, and Minnie Penny is still with you, and she has to wait for her movement to move.
Cool. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't having to leave her behind because I wouldn't have wanted to do that. But she's been sitting on my shoulder, acting as my ability to see in the dark and perception and whatnot. So
yeah.
Okay. So once I get there, I'm going to put my thumbs together. Fire's going
boy.
to come up, swirl around my elbows, and then the sheet of red flame just bursts out, and it's going to hit everybody in 15 feet. So it won't hit any of my friends, but it is going to burn that guy. Let me go ahead and roll that.
Make sure it's not green flame.
Oh, what a horrible roll. He has a dex save to make.
Yeah, he's going to make his dex save. I'm going to do this privately because I think if I do it publicly, the name comes up, and I just want to kind of hold the name of the creature back for a bit, just to make it a little bit more fun. But remember, DMs never lie. And he, what's the dex? Oh, against a 9? No,
DC,
against a
DC 13. Yeah, 9 would be the damage.
Yeah. No, he fails, and so he takes all of the 9 damage.
Beast.
By the way, Brett, on the character sheet, if you hit the little gear icon next to, like, I don't know how it is on the NPCs, but there should be something that says add character name to templates. If you turn that off, it won't show the name.
Oh, good call.
That's my turn. I'm done. I have no more movement or actions.
Okay. Yeah, I remember what you're talking about, and I'm looking for that really, really quickly. If I don't, I don't quickly find it on the NPC version, but I know what you're talking about on the PC version. Okay, we'll look into that in a second, or down the way. But thanks for that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Okay, Mini Penny's up.
Okay, Minnie Penny is going to fly off.
Oh, fly by.
Once she gets behind the rock, she is going to try and stealth. 13. Put that up real quick. Okay, and then she's going to continue on around for the rest of her movement. She's going to chill right back there by the corner, and that's going to be her turn.
Okay.
Actually, I'm sorry. I wanted her up within range of being able to touch him.
Touch him.
So she's going to come saddle up right beside Campy here.
Okay, sounds good to me.
That's her turn. She's done.
Alrighty.
What's Mini Penny's passive perception? Because I'm stealthed.
It's really high. She has advantage on all perception and hearing checks. And her wisdom is 12 plus 1. Passive Perception 13. She has dark vision. She has keen hearing and sight. The owl has advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on hearing or sight.
Yeah, but I'm like really stealth.
Yeah, so unless she actively looks for Campy, she can't necessarily see him right now.
Okay, that's fine. Her goal is just to be stealthy to the guy, and she wants to sneak up behind him and be within range to do something later.
Okay, sounds good. And that's that is Mini Penny's turn.
Yes, sir.
Okay, it's the big bad guys up next, and I need Mortar to do a Constitution saving throw. Oh my, that's a very good one. I'm just trying to see whether you save completely or does do you do the half damage kind of thing? Looks like you save completely. Okay. You feel this kind of gnawing at your head and such, but you kind of shake it off, like not a physical gnaw, but just this feeling in your mind. But you shake it off and don't feel or don't take any damage. And this guy is going to continue down to the bottom. So he's going to use up another 20 to get there. And he's going to scurry along this way to the north and end his turn there. Mortar's up.
Yeah.
And sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll walk on this bridge and look down. Am I right thinking that you get advantage on people who are down below you? I can't remember.
I don't remember anything in the rules about that, but
It's either disadvantage people up above or advantage. I can't remember.
You would probably have partial cover as of right now if he were to attack you, but I would say you wouldn't have advantage jumping down on him because I didn't have advantage when I jumped down on the bugbear in the cave.
I'm not jumping down. I'm shooting at him.
yeah,
That's what I was wondering.
I don't remember anything in the rule book about, like, I understand what you're talking about, like high ground, low ground kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm not bothered. I was just wondering. I'll just do it normal.
So unless anybody else remembers, I would say it's just a natural roll. And it's moot anyways. 20 on that, so that certainly hits and does 6 damage. And he screams out in further pain.
And then I want to. What is the icon on me? Did you add that?
No, actually, I don't remember. I saw that, and I thought you were kind of fooling around with brown pants icon or something like that.
No, I'll run behind this pillar and I'll use my cunning action to hide.
Okay, and I just saw. I don't know if Ghost was regarding that hiding comment or another one, but yeah, we got to go back to the rule about you can't hide if somebody sees you, but you're going behind that pillar and you're also 20 feet up.
I'm out the way of his vision.
Yeah, so I'm good with that in terms of stealth if everybody else is.
No, I'm good. It's more for like if we want to talk about it like after the game, kind of like explore this a little bit. But as far as everything goes, I'm good with that. So.
Yep. Okay. And is that the end of your turn, Mortar?
Yep.
Okay, and Laura, you there?
Oh yeah, you cut out when you was talking. I wasn't sure if you was gonna say something or not.
Yeah, no, sorry. So your Laura's up there, Seth.
I'm gonna move down about 10-15 feet to here, and I'm gonna take another shot My longbow. I assume that misses.
That does miss. Anything else from lore?
No, I'm gonna stay put for now. That's the rest of my turn.
Okay, and Yuvarian, you're now up.
Alright, okay. I'm just gonna move a little bit forward. Here I can see it clear. And I'm just gonna mock and say there's not gonna be any more food for you.
Good one.
Next roll.
Roll a wisdom save on that.
Yep.
And he rolled a natural 20 on that one.
Bastard.
So no damage or half damage? No damage, right?
No damage and no disadvantage.
Yeah. Okay. So he shrugs off your vicious mockery and says, "You will be my food. Stay away from my things." And Campy is now up.
Now this ravine, the cliffs of the ravine, how steep of it is it?
It's it's not so steep that you can go down without a check. So you can scamper down there without a check. It is 20 feet, so it's going to take 40 feet of movement to get all the way down.
Okay, so if it's 40 feet of movement, I'm going to move 5 feet here, and then slide down here. I guess would I land at the right here? Would be the 40 feet.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So that's my 45 feet. I'm glad I have 45 feet of movement, and I'm going to take my spear while his back is to me and go and stab him. 14.
Okay, and a 14 misses. And taking attack, you reveal yourself.
Yes.
You're no longer stealthy, and he hears this spear kind of come behind him or whatever.
And
He says, "You too."
I'll use my bonus action to do an unarmed strike.
Okay, go for it. And that certainly hits. And he's still up, but he's not looking the best. But he's still steady.
All right, that'll be my turn.
Okay, Ventus, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to move back 1 square here, making sure I don't fall off the edge, because that would be horrendous. And then at that point, I'm going to ready the spell Shocking Grasp, and as soon as Minnie Penny's turn is up and she is flying towards it, I'm going to activate it through my familiar.
Okay, is that the end of the turn?
Yes, for Ventus, yes.
Okay, so it's Minnie Penny's turn now.
Absolutely. So Minnie Penny is going to fly up, and since she is stealth, does she get advantage on this?
Yeah, she is sufficiently stealthy that she'll get advantage on this.
Fantastic. You switch that to advantage, and we shall go Shocking Grasp. Oh my goodness.
And
oh well, she does the flyby thing and comes over here. She is no longer.
She successfully shocks the bridge, and she is no longer stealth now, due to the attack.
Wait, did I have advantage on the?
You should have, I
Oh
believe.
yeah, we forgot about that, didn't you? On the spear.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Then the spear would have hit, and that's another. Was that 6?
Yeah.
Was it? Okay, he's not looking good at all. Thanks for getting that. Sorry about that. And so is that Minnie Penny's turn?
Yep, absolutely. She is done.
Okay. And this ugly monstrosity will, I wonder what happened to my picture macro, but anyways, I showed you a picture of it earlier. Is going to rear around on Campy, and he's going to look at you with his one ugly eye there and rear up on his claws and say, food. And let me just check one thing here. Yeah, okay. So he swipes at you with a claw. And it's a 16 against your AC.
16 hits.
Okay. And that's 5 slashing damage on you. And wait, he's not done yet because he does have 2 claws. And it's a 15. Does a 15 tag you as well?
No, I have a 16 armor class.
Ah, so he misses with the other one. And then that's the turn. So Mortar's back up.
Can I
Yeah, what's that?
as he attacks me, can I just shout out Mike Wazowski?
I will most certainly allow that. And he stops for a moment and looks at you and says, "Do I know you?"
I'll look at here. Is he on the ground still? Or is he trying to
Yeah,
fly?
he's down at the bottom of the crevice there. Yeah.
All right. So as soon as I hid, does that mean I get advantage or what? I know I keep asking, but I just need to know.
Yeah.
No.
Stealth, I believe, as the rules go, if you're stealth, you get advantage on your hits. Do you, Ghost? Do you remember? Too many rules to remember.
Go ahead. So sorry.
Do you remember that in terms of when you're stealth? When you're attacking as stealth, you get advantage on your rolls.
Let me. I think it's in the unseen attackers and stuff like that. So I think yes, you do get advantage.
That's how we played it in previous sessions.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Hopefully, I get advantage. So yeah. So that's a 23 to hit, and because of advantage, I'll roll 1d6.
Okay.
So that's 12 damage.
So yes, the rule says when a creature can't see you, you have advantage on attack rolls against it. So, like if you're attacking
And-
from stealth, I'm pretty sure that the creature can't see you for that attack.
Yeah. So as soon as it's dead, the arrow just pierces him right in the eye and just comes out the back of his neck. So like going through the eye and then out the neck.
Good stuff. And yeah, you see him crumple in front of you and Campy there, and he goes down. Alrighty, we are out of initiative.
So I shout down to Campy. I go, "There's a chest down there. Might want to take a look in it."
I walk over to the chest and I take a look in it.
Okay, and I'm just closing the turn order here. Now that you've got a little bit more time to check out things down there, again, you see this dead body down there. That a couple of dead bodies, but they're pretty far gone in terms of decomposed and such. You get that cool, unnaturally cold feeling down there, and again, that one dead body that's relatively new or fresh, as it were. And then in the chest, you see, where is it here? Where is the chest? The chest. There it is. You see 160 silver pieces. So I'm going to type this in as I speak. 120 gold pieces.
Wow.
5 malachite gems. Sorry, go ahead.
Malachite.
Malachite, thank you. Which are 15 gold pieces each. 2 potions of healing, which you you recognize quite easily as potions of healing.
Because I
And a
just drank one.
What's that? Yeah, exactly. And a scroll, and we'll talk about that scroll in a second. And then you see a longsword sheathed in a silver chased scabbard. Yeah. And that's what you see.
What'd you find down there?
Nothing.
Exactly. I didn't find nothing. No. I grabbed the. I'm assuming the money is in like some sort of a pouch.
That would make it easy. So let's go with that.
Okay.
He's throwing me
I-
coins up one by one.
Yeah. I grabbed the pouch full of coins. I put the gems inside the pouch as well, if they weren't already. I basically just grab everything and just say, I found, looks like previous adventures, gear, treasure, whatever. Help me up, and we can sort through it.
Yeah, bring that longsword I saw down there, and I'll put my hand down to help him up.
What long sword?
What gold pieces? What gems?
What?
Have lint.
Oh, that's...
Okay, so you with the help of your compatriots, where they scamper down and help you carry some of the stuff up or whatever, you guys all end up back up top again. And do you want to let's take a moment here just to kind of divide up the valuables divide up the coin and such.
Yeah.
And the XP, so 450 XP equally. So what are we looking at there? 90 each?
Yeah, 90.
Okay, so everybody gets 90 XP to start with. And I see Vorpal's emote there, and we'll get to that in a second.
But yeah, before we do anything for the sword, I go to Campy and go, Campy, can I take that sword? I think I know who requires this.
Yeah, I have no use for longswords. You can have it.
Okay, and everybody will add, oh gosh, I'm doing my math now, 50 into 16, 35 silver pieces. Is that, no, that's not correct. 52? Or sorry, 32. 32? Yeah. So 32 silver pieces for everybody.
24 gold pieces. That's not including the gems.
Yeah, so 24 gold pieces.
An additional 9 for the gems.
Can you guys write that in chat just so we can keep track of it?
32. If I could type correctly. 32 silver, 33 gold.
I think the gold is a little bit off because so 120 gold divided by 5 is 24, as you said.
Wait, no. I did it by 3. So it's 24 plus 15, so it's 39 gold.
Yeah, there you go. Because each get 15 gold for the gems.
I was adding 3 gems. I thought it was 3 for.
Yep, no problem. And I'm just kind of going this in order and how it's written here, just to figure out where everything's going. So the 2 potions of healing, what's the plan with those right now?
In character, I would like to have one to replenish the one that I had to drink.
Oh,
I already have one, so I don't need another one. So you can pass that one to someone else.
Campy, you can have the potion. I prefer if you guys hold on to the potions. Probably you and Lore and possibly Ventus.
I'm really hard to hit, Ivarian. If I get hit, I'm doing it wrong. I'll be fine.
I think it's mostly for the fact that if you're hard to hit, you could use a potion on somebody who is easier to hit. So if somebody falls, you could use a potion on somebody else.
I understand. Okay. Yeah, if we want to do that, I will put it in my bag. How many hit points? What was it, the
2d4
rolls?
plus 2. If it's the same potion that I drank.
Yeah, it's 2d4 plus 2.
How much would you say that weighs?
The potion,
Yes.
it weighs a half a pound.
Thank you.
And while we have this discussion, I'm just having a little bit of issue with Roll20, so I'm going to leave the game. I'm still going to be in Discord, but I'm going to leave the game and then come back in.
All right. And the sword, is it considered a magic item?
We do not know.
Yeah, so the next thing on the list here is the scrolls, or the scroll singular. How do we, where the heck am I? Sorry, I'm just getting back into Roll20 here, and I'm trying to figure out where I am. How do we deal with scrolls in terms of identifying them and such? How does that tend to work?
You usually have to hire someone to identify them.
Or if someone has a
Arcana?
high enough check in religion or arcane.
I think scroll is are actually.
You have to usually use an identify spell.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I think
Unless you actually.
It's probably written in the DM guide actually.
Scrolls.
handbook.
If you can
Yeah.
read it, you can know what it is. So, like scrolls, anyone can use them. So if you can read, you can tell what it is.
But the sword will probably need an identify spell. I was just checking to see if it's magical.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so should I reveal what the scroll is? Like, yeah, should I reveal what the scroll is? I'm just kind of looking through the DM guide here to try to find out how that tends to work. My kind of guess is if it's a cleric spell and a cleric looks at it, or if it's a wizard spell and a wizard looks at it, they may at least be able to identify it, especially if it's a spell that they know. If it's too high of a level, they can recognize it's a magical scroll, but I don't know if there's anything that takes place in there. Any ideas?
So the way I read it is that if you can read, you can tell what it is because you can use it if you can read it. It's changed like for every single version of D&D. Like it used to be that if you were that right class to use the spell, you could read it, but now it's anyone can use it.
At the top of the scroll, it says, "This is a scroll of insert spell here."
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay, it's obvious then.
Well, actually, let's take 2 minutes, Brett, to clarify that because it's gonna be useful like throughout the whole campaign. So, like if you want to take 2 minutes to clarify that right now, I think it'd be useful.
Yeah, I'm just kind of looking through here.
It's probably
here
written in the DM.
Sorry, say that again.
It's probably written in the DM book. I don't think there's anything in the player about like magic items and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm kind of flipping through both. So one talks about if you come across a scroll, you can write it in your spell book. That's selling them. I'm just doing a.
And you know what? While you're searching for that, I am just gonna take like a quick bathroom break, like maybe like minutes, and I'll be right back. The coffee and the beer I've been drinking, man. They're
Sure.
really magic. I'll be RB.
I found a thing that talks specifically about Lost Mines. Here's the site I found it on.
Yeah, I'm just reading that now. Spell scroll bears the words of the single spell written in a mystical cipher. If the spell is on your class's spell list, you can use an action to read the scroll and cast its spell without having to provide any of the spell's components. Otherwise, the scroll is unintelligible. So that tells me that if it's on your, so if you're a wizard and it's a wizard spell, then you can tell what it is. If it's on your spell list but of a higher level than normal class you must make an ability check using your spellcasting ability to determine whether you can cast it successfully. So that tells me as well, you can, if it's a higher level, you can read it, but casting it comes to a totally different conversation.
Yeah, if that's Lost Mines, then that's different to the DMG.
Yeah.
Apparently DMG, anyone can read the scroll, no matter what, as long
Yeah.
as they can read, as long as they're literate, they can read it.
Yeah.
I'll tell you.
In the interest of moving the game along, I would say that let's go with what we know of the DMG, which is anybody can read it, and then outside of game, if we find anything different, then any future scrolls we'll just use that rule for. If you guys are good with that.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. I'm gonna pass it to. I'd pass it to the sorcerer anyway.
Okay. And sorry, I'm just okay. Got as far as I can go there. Okay, it's a so what we decided is so the DMG guide seems to indicate that anybody can read it. Although Vorpal did find something on Reddit that indicated that if it's of the class, so if it's a cleric spell and there's no clerics in the party, then Reddit was kind of suggesting that you couldn't read it. So anyways, what we're going to go ahead with is that anybody can read it, and then outside of game we'll look into it a little bit closer, and whatever the actual rule is, we'll use that going forward for any other scrolls and such. So that's what we're going to go with.
And what about identifying like magic items? Is that like a identify spell or?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's so that's going to be certainly a detect magic if you're looking to kind of detect magical stuff or something like that. We could possibly even do like an investigation check, but I don't think that's going to find out much about the magic stuff, but the magic portion of it. So there's the scroll.
Yeah, if you identify it, you find everything about the weapon. If you use magic detection, you'd find out that it was magic.
Yeah.
You also discover what type of magic the school.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, if and you can get someone to identify it. I think in the player's handbook it tells you how much that would cost you as well.
Okay, so this is a second level. I believe it's a wizard spell. Give me a second. Oh no, actually, it's a second level cleric spell, and it provides you some guidance. So I guess here, if somebody wants to use it at some point, we'd have to use the rules that looks like you'd have to do a difficulty check to see whether you get that spell off. Okay, good enough for the scroll. You want to move on to the sword then?
Yeah, I'll just put the scroll in my backpack, and once we get back to town, we can figure out if the church would like to buy it, maybe perhaps in exchange for identifying the sword or whatever else we can think of. So
sure.
We don't need to use it right now.
I want to play with the sword, so.
Yeah, so you're checking out the sword and such.
I'm holding it and passing it to Law, and I say, I think you could make use of this. I've seen your sword play. I think this would be great for you. You'd be great to hold this.
See, here's the thing. I'm good with light weapons, like dex weapons, not really strength weapons. I mean, I'm saying this out of character, but you know.
We'll say it in character.
How can I say it? I'm more of a fan of lighter weapons, not really much. A big long sword like this is kind of broad, not really my style. I think maybe someone else can use it, or maybe we can sell it. It's not really my kind of thing, to be honest.
I turn around and show him, and I just hold it, and then I go, "Who wants this?"
And as you're all kind of passing this around or having a look at it, the hilt is worked in the shape of a bird of prey with outspread wings, and again, it's in a scabbard, a silver chased scabbard, as well.
Yeah. Also, I just remembered you don't have to identify a weapon to find out its traits. If you attune to it, you'd find them out. But it's just that risk of if it's cursed, then you get that curse.
Yeah, and I'd have to look up attuning a little bit more, but I'm aware of that with magical items you can actually, with certain magical items you have to attune to them in order to use them. But that's one way to identify them. Let's see here. Let's do a group history check for the fun of it.
Maratar doesn't care, so I'm not going to do it.
Sorry, say that again.
I'm not going to do a history check.
Okay. Okay, so you're looking at this sword and such. As you're checking it out, I'm assuming somebody's going to take it out of the sheath to have a look at it. It's inscribed with the name Talon, as in like an eagle's talon. And you kind of remember that this is kind of an important sword for the area. You don't remember too many specifics about it, but you remember that this has something to do with a great fight that dealt with the orcs coming through this area.
If no one wants it, we could probably fetch a pretty penny for this.
Yeah, this looked like a fine sword, so nobody wants it. We should hold on to it and sell it.
One other option would be is that if we go to continue the dealings we had with Sildar, if you remember rightly, he lost his weapon, his sword, and he went to retrieve it. So we could give him this sword until he retrieves his old one. If he decides to journey with us to rescue Gundren when we decide to go and do that.
Right, that's not a bad idea, actually.
I guess we could do that, but
It's
surely
it's not giving him the sword. It's just temporary.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. And who's holding the sword?
I'll put it with the rest of the stuff, the scroll and the health potion.
All right, are you okay carrying that? That looks a little bit heavy.
Yeah.
It'll be fine. I'll just attach it to the bag. If I have to run away, I'll drop my pack. That's what I usually do.
Okay.
Okay.
So
So
if you just want to mention or mark on your sheet somewhere that longsword and talon, Talon, again like an eagle's talon.
Yep, I already
That
had
would
it
just
on
kind of
there.
define it. Perfect. And sorry, what? I think Mortar, Robert, you were going to say something.
yeah, I was going to say. So we're going back then. Looks like some of us need a bit of a rest.
I think we should look around a little bit more. There's this room like right in front of me, so I think we should just have a little look around, see what we see. I mean, we're still looking for what was his name?
Glassstaff.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, the least we can do is check around and see if we can, if we see anyone. If not, then we should head back.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. As you guys were having this conversation and such, you notice this smell of smoke and burning coming from the kind of the northeast. And as Laura's looking into this, and the rest of you are looking into this northern room here, once again you see a lot of crates and barrels and such. So it's at the north end of the natural cavern. So now this is part of the like the rooms before, which this has obviously been stone laid and such. It's not natural anymore. Flagstone, stone block walls, several barrels are stored against the wall, number of empty crates, and there's straw for packing and hammers and pry bars and nails. So it looks like kind of a either an opening or a packaging up area. And that's pretty much what you see in terms of just kind of giving a bit of a look. And you're starting to see just a little bit of faint smoke coming from the northeast corner here.
Does anyone else find it a bit odd that Red Brands had taken over this place, and yet somehow this monster that we just defeated was hanging around down here? I mean, it seems a little bit suspicious to me.
Probably all
Yeah,
linked.
it is strange. I wanna go forward and peek around the corner of that room.
Sorry, yeah, just move your token where
Yeah,
you're going
like
there.
right there, and I wanna peek over there. So maybe I'll move like one more. Alright, okay.
Okay, and you don't notice much more than what I've already described, other than the fact that you're starting to see a little bit of smoke coming out from that corner, and so that's definitely where the smoke is coming from.
Okay, I want to investigate it, so I'm gonna go closer, like towards that corner over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow Yuvarian as well, just in case.
And I'll just move one more. Okay, so what? Can I investigate like where the smoke is coming from?
Yeah, getting that close to it, it seems to be seeping around that wall, like kind of underneath a little bit, and kind of through the like the wall, just like kind of certain spots here and there. You can feel a little bit of a kind of a warmish breeze, like not a breeze, but just a bit of a warmish kind of feeling coming through there.
Guys, I think this could be like could be a passage like connecting to some of the previous room we were in. Can I want to just I want to inspect it just to see if I could, you know, push something or if there's any mechanism so I can open it or whatever.
Sure, give me perception check if you're kind of poking around, or investigation if you're looking for clues.
And I can give you investigation.
No, perception is good.
All right.
Well, okay, investigation, sure. Yeah, as you're kind of poking around and checking out the wall, you feel the wall give a little bit, and a little bit more smoke is not a crap load of smoke, but more smoke is now kind of pouring in.
Yeah, I want to open it. I want to just see what's on the other side.
Okay, give me 2 seconds, and you give it a push. And you open it up, and you see the corridor that you were at before, and you see a bunch of smoke. Oops, I'm on the wrong level here. Give me 2 seconds. You see a bunch of smoke billowing out of the door to your east there,
Right.
which you recognize as the storeroom that Moritar set on fire.
I shake my head and I start to walk back. So this is the room that you burned someone alive, guys. I walk back.
Did you want to keep that door open or closed?
I kept it open.
Okay.
I want to go across this bridge after hearing that and check out this area over here.
I'll
Okay.
follow along. So basically, I'm just gonna move my token just to get some vision.
I tend to campaign, just ask him, like, how you holding up? Like, are you like pretty well damaged, or like you good to go?
I could definitely use at least a short rest.
And so I see Morthor going kind of like stealthy stance, and I'm just doing the same.
Before everyone wanders off too far, I just want to say, do you think we should take a little rest here? I mean, I think everyone's a bit worn down from the fighting. I know Campy's taken some damage. I've taken some damage. Yuvarian's used several abilities. Like same with Ventus. Like, should we take a break or should we just keep going?
You want to take a short rest here? You're welcome to. I'm just going to check this little entranceway. Just make sure it's secure.
Yeah, I don't mind going on. I'm just asking the pie. If you get into another fight, it could be bad.
I agree, but at the same time, it would kind of like delay us to go further or to go back to the village. So I guess I would keep going.
And
Uh,
when I'll just add that as Mortar gets to where he is, he's starting to hear some voices to the west of that corridor as you guys are having this conversation. So you're aware of that as well, Mortar.
Yeah, do it. Do I hear what they're saying?
No, it's kind of muffled. It's like it's not ongoing talking. You kind of hear some rattling noises as well, and so it's a combination of voices and noises of kind of material or whatever. You can't quite make it out, but you certainly there's some noise coming from the west there.
I want to just stick my head out as usual and see if I see a door or anything. Okay.
Ventus, is your bird seeing anything over there?
Exciting.
That is a good question. I sent her off to go inspect the other two tunnels as Loritar was checking the north one here.
Yeah, I was wondering what's over there. Before we venture like any deeper, I want to, because I think this is this kind of like branch off. So I don't know which road we should take. Should we go like deeper or?
And just leave Mini Penny there for a second there, Vorpal. So Mini Penny sees, and there's a reason why that was covered, and I'll deal with that in the future. But Mini Penny sees a tunnel leading out from the basement or whatever, or the cellar, heading to the south, quite a long ways. What's Mini Penny's vision again?
120 feet, dark vision.
Oh wow! Oh,
She
good
has
stuff.
passive perception of 13, and she has advantage on wisdom and perception checks.
Okay.
They're running her side.
So she, with 120 feet, she can see just almost to the end of this tunnel that heads out, and she can just discern a little bit of daylight at the end of it. But it's a pretty long tunnel. It stretches her vision capabilities to the max.
Okay. As I get done channeling myself through the eyes of my familiar, I turn to the guys, my eyes open, and I say, I do believe there is an exit to the south. It's a very long tunnel, but I did see daylight. That could be a way out. We should probably check the other tunnels as well.
Yeah, good to know.
There's two doors at the end of this staircase that I can see. We probably should go back to that room, the back the way we came. Short rest, and then make it down here just so we can have a little bit of time to check our wounds.
I'm not sure we can afford the short rest. I think we should just kind of like move along.
Yeah,
I
let's
still
just
have
keep
a
moving.
very powerful sleep spell left, friends. If we want to continue on, I am more than confident that we can handle anything in the next room.
Let me be point man. I think I can take a few hits. So if you want me up front, and I'll lead the way and
Just
face whatever's going to come at us.
I'll check the doors first. I'm the doorman, and I'll walk down.
Okay.
Let's So, did your bird see anything, Ventus?
What about this way, Brett? Did she see anything down the hall with the stairs?
Yeah, I was just getting ready to text you there, but yeah, she's getting down that way. She's getting more voices, both to the door to the southwest and also around the corner to the north there.
She has very good hearing. Could she decipher what they're saying as I channel myself through her senses again?
What languages do you know?
I know. That is a very good question. Let me see. I know Common, Undercommon, Draconian, and Elvish.
Okay, and yeah, no worries about seeing the text sending you, because I just literally hit enter as you asked me what did Mini Penny gather.
Okay.
From the south, she's hearing gruff voices. Sounds like they're providing commands or arguing or something. So it's kind of that nature, but cannot discern what they're saying. She can hear them relatively clearly. She just can't discern what they're, as I said, what they're saying. And then to the north, around the corner, she'd probably have to go a little bit closer, but again, it's kind of like that muffled voices. She's just kind of picking up that maybe it's something that she could you could understand. So as she gets closer, yeah, she's hearing a lot of common tongue as Mortar is as well, and it's things like oh no you don't, and then there's a little bit of a quietness, and then there's some kind of a sound of something rattling or something, and then you kind of hear like a fist banging on something tough, and then you say, oh, up yours, and all this kind of stuff, and then it kind of continues like that, where there's kind of a moment, and then there's some noises, some rattling, and some people are kind of responding in like, I gotcha kind of thing, and then somebody else is responding in, oh, you asshole, and it's more than two voices, like 3, 4, 5 kind of thing, kind of ruckus kind of thing.
Okay. I relay that to my friends, and I talk to Moritar as well, and I say, I believe that both of these entrances go into the same room. I think that Laura and I should take the south side entrance, and we go as one. As I come in, I'm going to drop a sleep spell on them while they're unprepared. After that, we take them one at a time. There is a prisoner in there. I heard him. We must save him.
Okay, I'm ready when you are.
I can, if you guys go around, I can message you the countdown so we can enter.
Oh, that's awesome! Yes. Awesome. Cool.
Can I check if this door's unlocked first?
Checking the door that you're by, the south one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're not opening it. You're just kind of giving it that,
Yeah.
little. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It seems to give. So you don't have any feeling that it would be locked.
Okay. And I go, yeah, when you're ready.
I asked Laura to check the door, make sure it's not locked. We don't want to be separated.
Yeah. So I'm going to draw my scimitars first, and then I try and check the door and see if it will open. I'm not going to open it, but just see if it's locked.
Yeah, and again, you feel a bit of a give there, so you don't get any sense that it's locked. And then just before we do this, Campy and Yver, so is everybody in the position they want to be in?
So I'm... Okay, so now I see Campy. Right. Hold on. I'm gonna move over here.
Wait for the signal, Laura. Wait for the signal. Put my hand on his shoulder. The old war veteran giving encouragement to the young lad.
While you're all doing this, I'm going to try to get ready to open these doors at once.
Okay, so I'm...
It would be awesome.
It'd be awesome.
Yeah, I have my 2 daggers drawn.
I'm so excited. Do you guys think I'm going to be able to get it off before they notice us? I guess we'll see.
Depends where they are, doesn't it? They're probably drinking.
So I'm whispering to Morthar and Campy. Are you guys ready?
I was born ready.
Shakes my head.
And I just realized I have to go, guys. So we're going to have to pick this up next week, okay? Is that okay?
Oh, snap.
Mutiny.
Everybody have a great weekend. We'll see you next Sunday, okay? Oh, I can't make it next Sunday. We'll have to do it the Sunday after that. Is that all right with everybody?
All right. You got to make a road trip to Brett's house.
There's going to be a pummeling. Okay, so everybody's in the position they want to be in there.
Yeah, is the DM ready?
I think I'm relatively ready. So describe a little bit to me what's going to happen here. It sounds like with Yverian, there's going to be communication between both parties, both doors open at the same time. Is that what the plan is?
Yes, and I will immediately cast a sleep spell on the largest clump of the enemies that I can see over Laura's shoulder as soon as the door opens.
Yeah, and if someone runs out this door, I want to just stab them. So I want to hold my action just to stab if they come out the door.
So
okay.
As far as I know,
you guys are going for surprise, obviously.
So as far as I know, I'm just going to message Ventus that that we're. I'm just gonna message a countdown and like on gonna do a 3, 2, 1, 0 or go, and then hopefully we can enter at the same time. And when we enter, I'm going to follow behind Campy, and hopefully they go inside the room.
I'm just hoping that sleep spell doesn't affect me because I have low hit points.
Oh, it won't. It only affects enemies.
Sure.
Yeah, are you
I'm
sure?
absolutely positive. Yes, it's one of
Okay.
my favorite spells.
Okay, cool.
It's so awesome.
Okay, so you guys coordinate opening the doors at the exact same time. You're going to go for a surprise, and if any kind of combat ensues or initiative is rolled, and you do go for a surprise, is the idea to hold any of your actions and allow Ventus to get his spell off first and just kind of be in reaction mode? What's the plan?
Yeah, we want them asleep before we attack.
All right.
Yeah, I would say that I will hold my action to attack until Ventus has done it, made his move, basically.
Okay, I
so-
think we're all ready.
all right,
Everybody,
so what I
everybody
do
ready
is-
on your side?
I bunch toward Campy, and then I message Ventus the 3, 2, 1, and then I squeeze Campy's shoulder, and hopefully he's spread across the squeeze like special forces style, and then let's do it. Kick the door.
Here we go.
All right, I tell Lore, go, go.
Yeah, I boot the door.
Okay, so both doors fly open. You see 4 red brands around a table,
Oh, God.
playing some sort of game of some sort. And I would say let's go ahead and let Ventus do his spell if he can. We'll roll initiative. We'll just strike Ventus from the first round, and then whoever else gets initiative based on that will go in their surprise rounds, and then we'll all kind of jump in from there.
Well-
Does that sound about right?
So we roll initiative.
Yeah, don't forget that there's no surprise round. We still have to roll initiative. If they roll higher than Ventus, they get to act before his spells, even though it was all ready and everything.
Yes, but I'll share with you guys that you surprise these guys.
Okay, cool.
But if you want to get it out of the way, let's just roll initiative and have that there.
Oh God.
Yeesh. I can stealth like a motherfucker, but I can't fucking roll
It's
initiative.
because you're stealthy. You're moving too slow to get ready.
Just gonna get the bad guys on here as well.
Alright, some of them was going to be asleep for show.
So
There we go.
Ventus needs to roll the 5d8. Oh,
Can I go ahead and do that now? Are we good?
Hold on.
Yeah.
guys.
So regardless of initiative, you guys do have a surprise round.
All right. It's a 20. So 20 hit points of those creatures, starting with the lowest hit points first, fall into a sleep. Magical slumber.
Actually, would that happen on his turn at 10? So basically, there would be 4 people before that spell.
Well, usually, but Brett gave me advantage on, or not advantage. He gave me surprise on this as we came in while they were playing cards, and we coordinated the attack so well.
So here's how you guys can play. Moritar can go, Mini Penny can go, Lore can go. The first red brand is not going to be able to go because it's surprised, and then Ventus. But if Moritar, Mini Penny, and Lore, if you guys have all as a group said, look, we're going to hold our action as a reaction and let Ventus do his sleep spell, and then we're going to go. So it depends on how you want to do it. But you guys have surprise on these guys, so you're all going to go before any of them gets an action.
Okay, hold on. I got the rule, and I think it's gonna help us. It says, if you're surprised, you can't move or take an action on your first turn of the combat, and you can't take a reaction until that turn ends. A member of a group can be surprised even if the other members aren't. Okay, so basically, they get their initiative, but they can't do anything.
Exactly. So for this turn, none of the red brands can do anything except for look at the doors and have their mouth open.
But technically, Morthar would still go before, and Lore would still go before Ventus, unless they ready their action type of thing.
Okay, so let's go that way. So Mortar will have the first go, and you can either decide to hold a reaction if you're waiting for Ventus, or you can go ahead and do something. So it's up to you, Mortar.
The thing is, if we're sticking to the rules, the team have a group initiative and then decide who goes between them. But I'd just say that we give Ventus to let it off, and then we all attack, like we said. But I can attack if that's how we're doing it.
Well, you can attack, or you can just say, "Here's my reaction. I'm going to wait until Ventus does his attack, and then I'm going to do X."
Yeah, but if you hold action, you can only do attacks. So it's all like move. You can't do movement and
Exactly.
attack.
Yeah. Okay. So okay. Well, you're top of the turn order, so I guess you can either if we're going to go by the rules, of course, you can do whatever you want to do at the top of the turn order.
I'll run in and stab this guy. So that's -3 damage to the second one if it hits.
Okay. And I know hidden you get advantage, but on surprise I don't think you get. Do you get advantage on surprise? I don't think so.
No.
Hold
If they saw me though, it depends because I was stealthed. So it depends on their passive perception.
Actually, you know what? No, you are then you not only surprise them, but until you take this attack, you're hidden as well. Well, the door did come open. Oh man, we're making this really confusing.
If it is advantage, then add that damage to it.
Well, guys, let's just decide something and get going.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? Let's just move it through as a normal attack then. Given the doors go flying open, I would say that kind of kills the stealth at that point. So you do 2 attacks with your dagger, a 15 and a 13.
Yeah.
And the first dagger hits, and the second one misses.
All right, and I'll just move here to let people through, and then my turn.
Okay, and Mini Penny's up next.
She's going to hold her. She's not going to do anything. Just sit on me.
Okay, and Laura's up.
I'm going to move up as well.
Sorry,
So-
you're going to move up? Okay.
Yeah, I moved up to behind this guy. My question is, can I move and then hold my action? So I move there, now I can hold my action and wait for Ventus's spell. So once his spell goes off, then I can decide if I want to attack or not. Or does it have to be at the start of your turn, or is it just your action?
Yeah, you have to, if you're going to do a reaction, or if you're going to hold your action for a reaction, you have to describe what's the trigger and what you're going to do.
I think I just attack this guy instead. Actually, might as well. So I'm gonna use my 2-weapon fire. I'm just gonna use double scimitars and hack into this guy.
Just remember, if you lower the hit points, that's more hit
That's what
points
I was
to
thinking.
disperse for the sleep effect.
You're gonna make more people asleep.
Yeah.
Right, that's right. Cool.
Okay,
And
so
I miss.
yeah, both of those miss, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn then.
Okay, and Red Brand doesn't get a go, and Ventus, you are now up.
Okay, I rolled the sleep already. It's a 20, and I'm going to put it back in this corner so it doesn't hit. Well, that's not the ruler. So it doesn't hit me, but it is going to hit those guys. So I'm sorry, but I had already rolled it, and I don't want to.
Actually, I just remembered that if they are elves or half elf, they can't be affected by sleep.
Yep, we can't be. That's right.
Oh, that's great.
Fair
That's
answer.
really-
Nice.
I just remembered about that.
That's pretty nice. Look at that.
So
Can't be
it was,
can't be put to sleep magically.
yeah, it was 20 points. So starting with the lowest guy there with the hit points,
Okay, so that would be the guy that Moritar hit. Let me just do a quick check of everybody here. Obviously, they should all have the same hit points starting off, I believe. Yeah. Okay, so 20 hit points starting with the lowest guy. So the guy in the northeast corner of this gathering is asleep. What did we do for sleep? I think we did this kind of weird eye thing, and he's prone, and that is it. It doesn't. So it needs. If that guy had 5 hit points.
Then you have
So now it's gone down to 15, and so now you need somebody with 15. So if the next person has 16 hit points, then it does nothing. Well, it doesn't do anything other. It doesn't do anything more.
Yeah,
Right?
everybody else
it has to
has
reduce
6
them to
more.
0.
So everybody else has more than what's remaining of the 20. So that guy in the top right hand corner goes to sleep. You start with the lowest hit points, right?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. So everybody in top right, the guy in the top right hand corner falls over asleep, and the rest of the guys are unaffected.
Cool,
And,
that's my turn.
and that's it for Ventus then. And Red Brand can't go yet. Campy is up.
Okay, I will sneakily walk in, come up behind the guy that's not asleep, and stab him with my spear.
Okay.
I have advantage because I'm still have that 25 stealth.
Yes. That's a 20, which will hit. And he takes 4. And he's
And then as my bonus action, I will unarmed strike.
Wow, good roll. And he takes another 5, and you pummel him against the side of the face there. And he's a little unsteady on his feet now.
That'll be my turn.
Okay. And Yvarion's next up.
All right. Okay. Shit, that's close. I'm going to. So the one closest to me is kind of like asleep, right?
Yeah, the guy in the northeast quadrant of that table there.
Right. I'm going to fire an arrow at the this guy right here.
Okay.
Does that hit? Bam.
Anything else from Yvarian?
Did that hit?
We-
I didn't hear you.
No, I'm sorry. I think I messed up the toggle mute on and off. No, I'm sorry. It didn't hit. It just went wide.
Oh boy. I'm going to. Yeah, that's it. That's the end of my turn.
Okay, and we're back up at the top of the order, and Mortar's up.
I'll attack the one that's not asleep to this one. I'll do 2 daggers again.
Okay.
All right.
The first dagger misses, but the second dagger hits
For 2 damage.
for 2 damage.
Yeah, so 7. Yeah, because you don't get the damage on the next one. If you're offhand.
Oh, okay. So instead of 5, it's 2.
Yep, and then plus 7 for sneak attack damage.
know what you can do to what I do is I create an attack. That's I called offhand, and I remove the modifier from it.
Yep.
On my character sheet, I just got like both my scimitars. So I have two, one for the main hand, one for the offhand. And I've like labeled it like main hand and offhand.
Exactly, and then one of them's gonna automatically not have the modifier if you set it up that way, and then give you the precise number. Maybe for next game. Not really.
Yeah,
Okay,
so
so-
7 damage with this sneak attack.
Okay, so sorry, 7 with the sneak attack.
Yeah.
All right. Do you still have sneak because you attacked at the other guy, right? So that would have.
Yeah, but if
I'm
5 foot,
sorry,
5
friendlies.
foot across from him.
Yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
my fault. Okay, so you hit him, and blood comes spurting out of his body. And anything else from Mortar?
And my turn.
Okay, Mini Penny is up, and Mini Penny and Ventus still hear those commanding voices to the south there.
Okay.
Kind of commanding, kind of argumentative, something.
Okay. I'm going to send Minnie Penny off on a flyby here. She's going to attack the one that Campy just hit. So this guy right here. And when she flies by, since she is stealth. Oh, a crit! That's 1 damage, by the way. Is that 2?
It's 2 damage because it's
Hey.
1d1 damage.
Pretty good job.
So 2 damage. So he swipes away at her, at that Mini Penny, and like as he's clawing out his eyes and stuff. Ah. Okay, so that's Mini Penny, and Lore's now up.
I'm gonna attack the same guy Moritar did in front of me with 1 attack and see what that does to him. I'm gonna attack bonus attack as well.
And both
Those
both
rolls,
miss.
man. What's going on?
What's going on?
I'm doing awful. I think I'm gonna. That's the rest of my turn.
Okay, and remind me on sleep. It lasts for a long. It lasts for a minute.
Yes.
Yeah,
it?
or until they're woken.
Yeah, so 10
10 rounds or 10 turns.
10 rounds.
They have to take damage from one of us. If they take damage from any other source, they still stay asleep.
Okay. Yeah, I should have rested. Okay, so who's let me just hover above and find out. Okay, so the red brand in the top left-hand corner there, the north western corner, is going to push away from the table, stand up, take his short sword out, turn towards Campy there. He doesn't look too steady as he stands up, by the way, and takes a swing at Campy. I better get my character sheet out for this guy so he can take a swing at somebody. And there's the first swing. What's your AC, Campy, again?
16.
16. That one doesn't hit you, actually. This guy doesn't look like he's swinging too well, but he does take a second swing, and that one just goes whiffing by you too. So it's like, fucker, and misses you on both.
Thank God. I have 8 hit points.
These guys are pissed drunk.
It's been a long day.
Ventus, you are up.
All right, I'm going to toss a firebolt at the guy that just swung at my friend because he's a dick.
Sir, you're a dick.
How do you know he's a dick? You've hardly known him.
Well, I've just decided.
He likes to
Right.
set red brands on fire.
Does a
Yeah,
21 hit?
That's a 21, certainly hits, and
Wow.
takes 8 fire damage.
There you go.
What you need to use your signature line of Ventus in your Sean Connery voice. You need to hit him and say, "Your mother says hello."
Ah, your mother said hello last night.
And he goes down in a burst of flames.
Yes. So as it goes, it's gonna. I assume he's got his back towards me a little bit. So as I shoot this, I'm gonna shoot it from my left hand. It's gonna sear, and I want it to go in front of this guy's face, so he definitely sees it, right? And it's gonna go straight in, and it's gonna hit him right here in the back, and I hope it punches right through that armor.
So basically, you did the Kennedy assassination bullet trick.
I'm just going to throw him on the GM layer, and then when everything's done, I can bring them back up later.
I'm also going to take one step back in case this guy gets any bright ideas, and that's my turn, man. I'm done.
Okay, gotcha. And then the guy in the southeast corner there by Lore is also going to get himself up. So you see short swords on these guys, or short sword on these guys, and leather armor under their red capes. And he turns around. Actually, he's going to go after the first guy he sees. So he turns around to the right and sees Yverian there, Mortar there, and he takes a swing with his sword. And does a 15 hit you?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Okay. So he not very stable on his feet, but he slices away and goes, gotcha. And so a 15 hits with 4 damage. And he's gonna come back the other way. And he swings with 10, and that misses you, and bastard. And now it's Campy's turn.
I will come around here and attack the other guy in the southwest corner with my spear.
Okay. And that certainly hits with 5 damage.
And bonus action, I will unarmed strike for an additional 4.
There we go.
Okay. And yeah, he's got blood pouring out of him, and you just give him a good couple of blows in the
A wallop.
kidney area there. Sorry, go ahead, Vexen.
I gave him a walloping.
A what?
A paddling. Okay, and I'm just gonna figure out who's. Okay, that's the sleepy guy. So Yverian's turn now.
All right, I'm going to mock this guy right here, the one who's in rough shape, and I'm going to tell him it's time to go to sleep.
That's the guy by Campy.
Right.
Okay, so here comes his save. He does not save very well, and he takes 4 damage.
It's a wisdom save.
Oh,
Yeah, I think you did
Thank
a
you.
dex.
yeah, I did. No difference. Takes 4, and he's not looking very steady on his feet for both condition and damage. Is that the end of Yverian's turn?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, so the guy you just attacked turns around to Campy. Same deal. Not very steady on his feet, but swings a short sword anyways. And a 13 misses.
Yes.
And tries again with an 8, and that certainly misses too. And it's Mortar that's up.
Ooh.
And I see the rolling, but I don't hear you yet, Mortar. But Robert, you with us, Buckley? There you
Yep.
go. I see the green circle. Okay, so you're going after the guy in the southeast corner there, and The first dagger misses, but the second dagger hits.
Yeah, so that's 9 damage altogether.
Yeah, that's including the crit damage.
Yeah.
And he also goes down.
And I'll move.
So Robert, one thing I would do as well is I would create an attack called sneak attack. And
It's just saying it just needs to roll a d6. I'm fine with it.
Okay, cool.
Okay, is that Mortar's? Is that the end of Mortar's turn?
Yeah.
Okay, Mini Penny's up. Gouge some eyeballs, Mini Penny.
All right, she's gonna go on another attack run. Did you see it? She's gonna go for this guy right here.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Go for the eyes, move! Or I mean, Mini Penny, go for the eyes! She's going to hit it, but no advantage on this one, so just the 12. That probably misses.
And that does miss.
All right.
Crap.
I say, it's okay, Mini Penny, come to me. And she comes back to me and sits on my shoulder. That's her turn?
And sorry, that's her turn, you said?
Yep.
Okay, Lore's up.
Okay, I'm gonna shimmy around Moritar, try and get at this guy that's facing Campy. And I'm gonna take another swing. There we go. And I'm assuming he's dead.
Probably.
Yeah, I think they have 16 hit points, don't they?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, that puts him down. So all 3 are down and 1 guy sleeping.
Keep him alive.
I should act quickly. Yeah, keep him alive. We should interrogate him. He might have more to say than the other one did.
Okay. And alrighty.
Yeah, I look at Moritar and Ventus. I'm like, don't kill this one.
You know me so well.
I'll put my manacles on his hands again.
I'll take my manacles out and toss him to Mortar. Put him on his feet.
Yep,
And then
so
punch him in the face.
his feet and legs are all bangled up.
Wake him up. Who wants the honors?
I will take the honors, and I take the back end of my spear and just clock him upside the head.
Awesome.
Okay, and actually,
Non-lethal damage, non-lethal.
Non-lethal.
But I want to hit him as hard as I possibly can.
You should have bitch slapped him for 1 damage.
I
Like,
did.
Okay.
I did with my spear.
Okay.
You do more than 1 damage.
I did. I basically did like an A-Rod, like swinging for the fences.
as much fun as you guys are having, do you have your characters back, your tokens back to where they were just before you at the point that you finished the fight? For example, Ventus was back in the south there. I'm sorry to do this to you.
Oh, blood thickens.
Hey man, I don't remember where I was. Can you just move me?
You were like right there.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
His old man memory is not as good.
Yeah, exactly. I think Campy was where Campy is. I think Mortar was where Mortar. Yeah, I think everybody. Was Lore in the corner there, or was Lore somewhere else?
War was
Yeah,
in the
Law
corner.
was
Yeah,
the
we
one
have to
descending.
finish off the guy.
So.
Okay. Alrighty. So as this is kind of finishing, door to the south of Ventus opens up, and you hear this gruff voice look out and say, "What's going on out here?"
Oh snap.
I say, nothing, go back to sleep. And then I try to run away.
And give me a second to throw some initiatives on here, and then we'll figure out where.
This is not good.
It is Ventus's turn next. So.
Oh, good.
Oh snap.
Yeah, you can go ahead and I'm just gonna initiatives here, and
Oh shit.
and
There's 2.
what's your turn is next there, Ventus. So what's
Oh my god, there's
your turn?
3.
Okay, I want to move into the room, and then I'm going to ready my action to cast Shocking Grasp on anybody that comes to this square that is a bad guy.
That's a bugbear, isn't it?
I say big hairy thing, bad, bad, bad.
There's a picture.
Yes, bugbear.
Yeah. I turn as I see him come out the door. I'm like, guys, let's go.
Run, 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 run.
Yes.
Right, we heard him speak common, didn't we?
You heard the creature speak common?
Yeah.
Yeah, when he opened up the door in common, he said, "What's going on out here?"
Fuck.
Tell
Just
them to
making
go
sure.
back to sleep.
And then he says, "Intruders!"
Yeah, I've turned around and looked at him across the aisle and just like, no, not again.
Okay, so Ventus, that's your turn.
Yeah, I'm just going to ready my Shocking Grasp to hit whoever comes in there through the door.
Okay, and Campy is next up.
Okay, I will get on the other side of the door, and I will do the same thing. I will ready my action. As soon as something steps through the door, I am going to stab at it.
And as soon as something steps through, which door? The door in your room or the door that opened to the seventh?
This door right here. As soon as something gets within the same range as Ventus's Shocking Grasp, I'm going to also stab it with my spear.
Okay, and remind me, when Ventus ran into that room, did the door stay open or did you close it?
Oh no, I just turned and ran.
Okay, already got you. Okay, so you guys are in position and have your action ready.
Can I use my
You mean
bonus
the door
action?
behind me? Yes, absolutely. I closed this door right here. I thought you were talking about the door that they came out of.
Damn it, you closed the door.
No, I'm sorry. Yeah, I meant the door into the room that you're now in. Did you close?
Yeah, absolutely. I was scared. I was running away. I was like, run away, run away. And I closed the door and I was like, big hairy things. And then I readied my action.
Oh, okay, let me close that door then.
I'm sorry, but that's
That's okay.
that's what would have happened.
Yeah, no, that's good. Just give me a second here to close the door for you.
Oh snap.
I think that's close enough.
So I saw a bugbear for a split second and I was just like, oh, door's closed.
Actually, we didn't even see it. We just heard Ventus yelling "big hairy thing."
Yeah, I turned around as like and it shouted at us.
I saw it. I saw it.
You guys probably saw it over my like giant white beard and
Yeah.
fluffy white. They're pretty big. I mean, you could have seen it.
Yeah, so let me give a quick second just to kind of give you an idea what's in the room that you're in. Just in case there's anything there that might help you with what's about to rain fire and brimstone on you. Table, chairs, wooden benches up against the wall. There's several kegs propped up and tapped in the corners there. Stack of coins and trinkets are on the tabletop. They were obviously playing some sort of gambling game.
Any hard liquor that will burn?
Yeah, exactly.
I looked at Spotty and I go, bar the door, we can run.
Okay, so Campy and Ventus are in position, and they have an action ready, and the red brand is sleeping. So it's now Yuvarian's, and we're going to continue going in turn order here. So it's now Yuvarian's turn.
He's not sleeping. He's
Yeah,
just,
is he still sleeping? Because we damaged it.
We never did that.
Right.
Oh, we did.
We didn't wake him up because we went back to it because we didn't know the bugbear was coming.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I had to rewind the tape there a little bit.
Okay, I'm gonna move here. I'm going to flip this table and take cover behind it. Hopefully as part of my movement action. And I'm going to ready my attack. My like a short bow attack at this square right here. Kinda like everybody else did.
Okay, and I'll give you 3/4 cover behind there. I think that's a pretty good coverage that you're using there, given that you've tipped it over and such. So that will be +5 to your AC.
Alright.
And is that your turn?
Yeah, pretty much. So I just readied my like a short bow attack right here to this square. First thing that like first enemy obviously that comes in there.
Okay. We're at the top of the turn order, so let me just reorder, given that we've got some new friendlies on the turn order, and it is Mortar's turn.
I'll walk over to the guy asleep and put my manacles on him. And part of my movement, I'll sheathe my 2 daggers. And I'll end my turn over here. So I put manacles on the sleeping guy.
Okay, and nobody's closed the door behind you, right? Just to be, because
Nope.
obviously I kind of control which doors are open and closed.
Yeah. It kept open the whole time.
Okay, that's the end of Mortar's turn.
Yeah.
Okay, and give me a second here. Actually, I want to check one thing on these guys. On the big hairy dudes. Just trying to get everything on the screen here that I want to set up. Okay, and it's Mini Penny's turn.
Mini Penny is going to take this opportunity to hide, since the door is closed and they cannot see her. Yeah, I can just click her. Ah. That's her turn. She's going to stay with me on my shoulder, kind of in my cowl. She'll kind of huddle in there. She's trying to hide, like, she's going to use me as a body meat shield.
Okay.
I love my bird. Don't kill it, Brett.
Okay, she's not feeling very confident about her hiding abilities. She is so far. And it's Laura's turn.
Okay, I'm going to move up towards the door. And I'm going to use a minor action just to knock it open.
Okay, so you're opening the door?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Allow me to go back to open the door. Here we are. Oh, there we go. And you see a big ugly in front of your face.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
I'm going to attack him.
Okay.
Is it just one, or?
That's all you see right now.
Here we go. Probably like 2 solid hit.
Does the 15 hit, or?
Sorry. Do you want the 22 hits? The 15 does not. Do you want to do the 7 damage for the 22, or roll the damage for the 22?
I already clicked on the 22, but for some reason it showed up under the 15. I'm not sure why.
Oh, it just adds another line. So if you had rolled the damage, then it would have showed up underneath. So you hit him for 7 damage.
Yeah, I'm going to use the rest of my movement to. Can I move back without disengage? Like, would it have to be a disengage, or can I move back?
You've already used your action to attack,
And your
so you
bonus
cannot
action.
use an action disengage. But you could scoot over to the to the right there, to Laura's left, but to the right of the screen.
Okay, so I can move to the right, but I can't move backwards.
Exactly. You can.
If I move backwards, would that be attack of opportunity?
Yeah, you can move.
Okay.
You can, as long as you stay within their reach, you don't take an attack of opportunity. As soon as you move outside of the reach, attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I just wasn't too sure if it was like a sort of semi-surprise thing since the door was closed.
Nope, not this time around, because they were aware that you were there.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna move then and end my turn then.
Okay, Ventus is up.
Okay, so
yeah, Ventus.
what I would like to do is, I guess I never had my spell go off, so that one's done, right? The action I was holding from last round is gone forever?
Yeah.
Yes, because we're now at the top of a new action.
Okay,
Sorry,
that's good. I'm going to move back as far as I can. Whoops, there we go. Why isn't he aligned to the thing? That's weird. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna move back. Actually, I need to be able to see him. Goodness, this Mac is killing me, guys. Ugh. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna toss a firebolt at the guy.
Don't blame the Mac. Do not blame Macintosh.
You gotta blame the user, right?
Blame the
You
Granny
blame the
Smith,
PC.
not the Macintosh.
Oh, and I totally whiff, but it scares him.
You do whiff, and I don't think he looks very scared.
Okay, well maybe he'll need brown pants in a minute. That's my turn.
He has brown fur. He doesn't need brown pants. And what you do see on this bugbear is he's got his shield ready. He doesn't have like much armor going on. Like it's mainly just kind of his own natural kind of hide armor, and he's got a big kickaxe, morning star in one hand, and javelins kind of sheathed, however you sheathe javelins across your back. And so sorry, that was your turn, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And Campy's up.
I'm gonna do the same thing. Just ready my action. As soon as they walk through the door, stab at them.
Okay. I know you can see that guy on the turn order. Actually, I know you can see the total number of them, but we'll just deal with that the way it is. And Yvarian is up.
Alright, I'm going to fire an arrow at the, like the one in front of me.
Okay. Sorry, guys. I just realized I should have thrown them on the GM layer before I threw them in the turn order, but it is what it is.
And that probably misses.
That does go flying by.
Alright, that's going to be my turn.
Okay. And some of you may see this. Just give me 2 seconds to set up here. One. Okay. Did anybody see anything kind of shift by that door to go by that door there? If not, I'll describe it.
Oh, I didn't see it, so I doubt anybody saw it.
Okay. So those of you that can see that door to the south that opened behind Ventus, can anybody see that door to the south that opened behind Ventus?
Yeah.
I can.
Okay. So you saw another bugbear come out that door and then head off to the east. And it is Mortar's turn.
They're going to try to flank us from behind.
Yeah, I'm going to turn around and look down this way. So... can I ready an action to see if someone comes in view? I shoot at them.
Yep. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I'll hide with a cunning action as well, actually.
Okay. 18. All right. And it is some big scary dude, I think, at the doorway turn. Now, a little bit out of game. If this guy grabs the door to close it, does that allow an attack of opportunity?
I
How would you play that?
I would say no.
No.
I guess it would depend on how smart the creature is. I don't know.
I think Well, if that would mean if we took a potion in front of someone that we'd get attacked as well.
I mean, in this case, I would say it depends on which way the door opens. Because if it opens facing him, then he can just close it. But if it opens outwards towards me or Campy, then he has to reach inwards to close it.
Yeah, no, you're right there. I would. I always assume that doors open in towards the room, so this
Yeah.
door would open in towards the room that you're in, and just again, most doors are built to kind of open towards the corner. So I would say it actually opens towards Campy, because that's his plan, to grab the door, close it. So I just
Yeah, I think it's fine. I don't think there's any attack of opportunity. I think technically he doesn't leave the reach of anybody, and then when he will do so, the door will be closed. So.
yeah, so that's kind of the plan, and so that that door goes closed, and just give me a second here to cowardly NPCs. Yeah.
Cowards.
Okay, and it is Penny's turn.
Okay, she's going to take off and do an extreme flank and make sure that. Oh, who's out here? Who's that?
That's
That's
more.
Mortar.
Oh, that's Mortar. Okay. Well, anyway, she's going to continue out anyway, just to make sure that nothing is sneaking up on us. It was 5, 10, 15. 20. She has 60 feet of fly, by the way. Oh my goodness, I just lost count. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 50, 55. And then she comes back around the rock. That's her turn.
Okay, and let me just. I'm going to go back to Mortar for a second, because I would quite a few things.
Okay,
Mortar,
I gotta take
can you
a
see
piss,
anything
guys. I'll be right back.
showing up in
Yep.
your line of sight there?
I see that hand.
Okay, so mini penny, this is what you would have seen. I know you saw that creature was somewhere else at the time. And Mortar, you who are holding an action, so go ahead and take a shot.
Ooh,
And that
nice.
certainly hits, but just for the 5.
Yeah, just 5
Wasn't a
damage.
critical.
Does he know? Did he notice me? Because it would have been a critical if he didn't.
No.
Right. Okay. So it's 7
So it's a
damage
crit?
then.
Okay.
Yeah.
So take 7. Okay. And he gets an arrow stuck in his back, and and so now it's Lord. That was the end of Mini Penny's turn, right, Ventus? Vorable?
Yes.
Okay, so now it's Laura's turn. Mortar, I don't know if you want to communicate anything.
And there's no one really around, so I'll just stay quiet.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to move back on this square. I'm going to kick the door back open. And
Give me just 2 seconds to open the door again. Okay, there you go.
oh, what, he's gone.
It's a magical bugbear.
These bugbears are way too
Says
small.
that? Can I relate to him the fact that Mini Penny saw them in the corridor coming out, or do I need to wait for my turn to relay that?
Again, it's a 6 seconds turn, so you like anything you can give, like kind of quick information.
Okay, well, after Mini Penny came around, then I would yell, "They're in the corridor and out in the other room."
Okay then, so after hearing that, I'm just like, fuck this. And I just run straight out, like down the corridor. Maybe that wasn't a good idea.
Hello, how are you now?
I should have given that.
I didn't think, I thought there was only going to be one of them down there, but oh well. I'm going to use my action and point at the first one, and I'm going to use my cantrip.
Hmm.
Okay, and True Strike. So,
Being a high elf has its disadvantages.
okay. On your next turn, you gain advantage on your first attack roll against the target, provided the spell hasn't ended, and it's concentration up to one round. So the only way that spell would end, other than you deciding it will end, is if you get hit. Don't you have to take some sort of a save to make sure your spell stays active?
Yeah, that's correct.
It's a Constitution saving throw, and you have to get a 10 or half of the damage taken, whichever's higher.
Okay, so that spell's active until you get hit, and if you get hit, then we've got to make some decisions to see whether it's still active or not. Correct?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn? That's an action? Yes, it is. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
And I'm assuming you cast that on the one closest to you?
Yeah, the first one I can see.
Yeah, okay. Okay, Ventus is up.
We're getting split up. This is not good.
Okay, Ventus is going to turn around and follow out where he saw a mini penny fly off to as I was looking through her eyes, and also Mortar is over here. So I'm going to use my movement to get up right behind Moritar. Is it possible for me to hit this bugbear from where I am, or do I need to move through him?
Let me just see Ventus's point of view here. Give me 1 second. From your point of view, it doesn't look like you can see him at all.
Okay, but Mini Penny can see him too. I don't know if does that do anything or.
Then you're aware of where he is, but I just let me just click off here for a second. Let me just use an arrow or the ruler.
Oh yeah, so I need to.
Yeah, physically you're going through physical objects.
So I got right there where he was. Can we both occupy the same spot?
No, you can't end in the same spot. So you would have to take double movement to go through him, but you can't end there, or you can't pause there, take an action, then move on.
I got you. Absolutely. Okay. That means that I dropped my pack back here, so I had enough movement to do this. Before you allowed me to do that as like just a carefully set it down type of thing.
Okay.
Okay, and then when I get right here, I'm going to cast my firebolt at him because he's ugly. Ooh, take that 2 damage.
That certainly hits. It wasn't the most prepared firebolt you've ever thrown. And as soon as I can click on this guy, oh, that's why I can't click on him. Got caught by the ruler, as we all do. 2 damage, so he's still looking pretty good. And is that the end of your turn?
Yes, it's fine. It's okay if he hits me. I'll be all right.
Okay, Campy, you're up.
Okay, I will run down the hall. This first guy is the one that War is gonna try and touch with his True Strike, right?
Yes, does that affect you as well as
No.
Okay, yeah, but yeah, that's him right in front of you.
The problem is I don't want to like block his chance to move because this is a tight corridor. So I guess I'll just. I think instead I'm gonna come peek around the corner, and I'm going to throw a dart down the hallway at the first bugbear.
Okay.
15?
And a 15 misses.
Oh. Good.
Not easy. Not necessarily easy to hit. These guys are.
I think we're
Alrighty.
fucked.
That's my turn.
I think we're fucked.
Was that P there behind me the whole time, or do you just add that?
No, man, I just added that so I don't forget.
Oh,
That's
right.
what you're
It's
passionate
like, what the
about.
hell?
Yeah. That stands for pariah. I wasn't
It
able
looks
to bring
like
up a token.
looks like blood. I was a little bit scared.
Yeah.
I should have driven green.
Okay, so it is Yvarian's turn next.
Oh boy. Guys, we're splitting. This is not good.
Save us, Savarian. Save us.
Okay, I'll go with go Ventus and company. I don't have a lot of movement. As far as I can go. I'm going to ready an action for a enemy creature that for this right here. And my action will be a vicious mockery at the creature, the first creature that comes in there.
Okay, so first creature comes in that area.
Correct.
Now is that? Yeah, I'm just going to check to see what you can see as well. Okay, I understand. So is it any creature that enters that area, or is it any creature that enters into your sight? Because you can you don't see a lot, but you've got a sight line there of further than where you just pinged.
Okay, if you let me do it, I'll do a sight. The first creature that comes into my sight, I'll mock it.
Okay, and what's the range on Vicious Mockery?
Let me double check that. It is 60 feet. So do you want me to give you a ruler just to give you an idea?
No, that's when you see something come in your range, we'll figure out whether it's 60 feet. But I think you're you're within 60
Yeah, that's
feet
about
there.
that. Actually, I cannot
Yeah.
see that far. This is as far as I can see, which is 45 feet.
Okay. And one thing actually I missed with Lauren Campy, you see this guy show up to the south,
Oh,
and
boy.
he sees you, and he promptly faints and falls down on the ground. That was a turn ago, this round, but I missed it before Yvarian. Okay, and so Yvarian, that's the end of your turn.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. What's this guy gonna do? What is he gonna do? He's gonna drop his Morning Star he's got in his hand. Pull out a javelin and chuck it at Lore. Now remind me again, a javelin, when you're chucking it, does it use your dexterity? And when you're using melee, it's your strength?
Wrong. If you're throwing something, it uses strength.
Yeah.
No, I think it's
Unless
dex.
it's a knife or some sort of dex.
Yeah.
Okay.
If it's a finesse thrown weapon, you can use your dex. But if it's just a thrown weapon, you use your strength.
Okay, so he's
Oh, I
gonna
get
chuck
it.
a javelin, so he would use his strength.
Yes.
All right, so he chucks this javelin at. I'm going to use the melee version of the javelin because it's got a strength built into it, and that misses. I'm going to assume. Right, Laura? Did that miss? An 8 misses you, I'm sure.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, and just give me a second to. Gotta make too many decisions for too many characters here. I'm just trying to think of what this guy is going to do. And I think he's just going to stand his ground right there. And Mortar's up now.
Right, so what I'm going to do is I'll drop my short bow, pull out my 2 daggers, and I'm going to dash towards this one. Because I know there's a ravine down there. And like jump onto him and do like a stab action. So like 2 daggers into the chest and try and push him towards the edge.
Okay, so you're attacking with 2 daggers to begin with?
Yep.
What? Can't see anything.
And he's just on the edge of the bridge there, so I don't know how much of a... Like, you can always go to kind of push him to the edge of the ravine, but let's start with the 2 dagger attack first. Okay, so the 19 hits with a 5, but the 8 misses.
Yeah. So can I do some kind of check to see how much force I given?
Trying to think, because like it certainly would take an action for you to shove him, but I understand you got a kind of a dagger in him. I don't know. I'm just kind of thinking it through, and you
Well,
shove a dagger in him.
I'll get rid of the damage, but I just want to jump at him and knock him backwards.
Oh, so instead of actually attacking him with the dagger, you just want to...
I'm fine if that damage didn't come off. I'd want to push him back.
Okay, then yeah, let's... I would do a... so I'm going to add that damage back to him. So it would either be a grapple check, or it would be your strength against his dexterity to stay up, or strength against strength. This is not always my strength as a DM in terms of these
Yeah,
kind of non-combat grappling moves. So what?
So I just rolled athletics to see how well I push him down.
We'll do that against his strength as well to stay up. And he does a 10. So you give him a push. So the idea is to push him into the ravine.
Yeah, so like diagonally back 5 feet. So push him down there and like go down with him on his chest.
I saw the comment there, bugbear sled. Okay, so I would usually with a fall, there's a dex check to see if. So you've obviously pushed him. Now the dex check is to see if he stays up on top, or if he goes falling off against the ravine. Sound good?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, Vorpal shove attack, you said?
Yeah, I think you guys handled it perfectly, but there is like a shove attack, or you can knock them prone, or you can hit them, I believe.
Yeah, okay, cool. So you give him a shove, and he goes towards the edge of the ravine, but he keeps his feet relatively well. And he yells out something in a language.
Surely that would be to grab onto the edge, because he already did a strength check to see if he would fall over.
Yeah, so you're saying he's kind of grabbing onto the edge of the...
if anything, I don't know.
Yeah, I'll give that. So he's now dangling at the edge of the ravine. And he yells out something in a language that you may or may not understand. Let me just check your languages really quickly. Oh, wrong sheet.
Not the right place. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah, so he yells out something in a language that you don't quite understand. Okay, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay, and it's his turn that's up, and he's going to... So it would be realistic, I would say, that in order for you to make that shove and for him to be dangling at the edge of the ravine there, that you are a square adjacent to him now, correct? In other words, you'd be right by the bridge?
Yeah.
Okay. So he's going to try to grab at your... so he's dropped his Morning Star. to hold on, and he's going to try to grab at your leg and give you a yank with him. And if he succeeds, he's going to slide down the side of the ravine with you. So that, I believe, is certainly a grappling check on my side to I would say a dex check on your side.
Am I able to use acrobatics or not?
Yeah, I'll give you acrobatics on our acrobatics and athletics always confuses me a little bit.
Yeah. Well, acrobatics is the point of like you're dodging. Athletics is like you endure it, so you stand there and take it.
Yeah, certainly acrobatics because that's a dex check. So yeah, so his strength against your acrobatics. Here we go. 18 against your. Oh, sorry, I read it wrong. 10 against your 18. So you stay up there, and then he's going to use his action to slide down to the bottom of the ravine there. So he's now at the bottom, 20 feet down.
All right.
Did he go prone when he fell down there, or is he still on his feet?
Good call. He went
When he takes some like damage.
No, he slid down, so it wasn't a free fall kind of thing. But I would certainly, because it's a kind of a desperate move, like he's trying to get away, as it were. He would go prone. I guess I could roll a dex check to check, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to say he's gone prone. And now it's the big hairy dude to Laura's east. Now remember what. So the spell that you've got on this guy has more to do with you, Laura attacking him as opposed to him attacking you.
Yeah, it just gives me advantage on my next attack on him if it goes off.
Yeah. Okay. Wow, tough call. He's going to use half of his movement to run through his buddy here, or not half his movement, twice his movement. So 10, 15, 20, 25. Actually, no, that's where he's going to end up his movements. So he went to the east there and a little bit to the south. And that's his turn, and Mini Penny's up. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just kind of keeping an eye on the time too. I'm still good to keep going. How are you guys? How's everybody for time right now?
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good. I want to kill this stuff.
Yeah, I'm good as well.
I'm good as well. I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to get through the whole encounter, but I can extend past 5. So, but it would have to be okay with everybody though.
Yeah, I'd have to shut down at 5, but let's go for another 20-ish minutes, then we'll do another check-in, and we'll just kind of keep doing that as we go.
Sounds good.
So Mini Penny's up.
Okay, well, Mini Penny is going to come and do. Well, she just wants to take an eye on this lane down here. Keep an eye on everything. So she's going to fly back to this wall and try to kind of meld into the shadows. Is she allowed to do another stealth check since her first one was so bad, or am I stuck with that roll?
I would say you're stuck with that roll because you're not really doing much difference. Plus, you're right out in the open, so you're trying to hide in the open now.
Yeah, so I guess I would fly under a bridge or something. I just didn't know if we were allowed to re-roll a stealth if we're already stealthed. I don't.
Can anyone see Mini Penny?
Yeah, there's something.
Yeah, then I'd say no.
Well, then she's just going to continue to move back just a little bit here. Just kind of hide in the shadows, and that's her turn.
Sure. I tend to, the way I do re-rolling checks. I read in one of the guides there that, for example, if you're trying to unlock a door and you fail on that check, then you can check again in an hour. So in terms of something like this, unless something changes, so for example, if Mini Penny goes around the corner, then she can try to like stealth again or something like that. I've seen it done kind of different ways.
Is it okay if I try that real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, fantastic.
Essentially, I look for something changing. Something has to change in order to kind of need
That
it.
got worse.
So, like, if you change your way of opening the door, you could try again.
Yeah, like you could try a thieves tool check one moment and then like bust it with your shoulder the next moment, kind of thing.
Well, she did her check. It got worse, so she's done trying to.
Yeah, it did. Once again, the great thing about F5E is it leaves a lot to be interpreted. The bad thing about 5E is it leaves a lot to be interpreted.
Well, the cool thing is as we get going here, I mean, we're going to figure all this stuff out as we continue through the Lost Mines, and it's just going to get better and better.
Exactly.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, Lore's up.
Okay then. The guy in front of me, does he look like the same guy who closed the door? Because he was the one who took damage. I think it was 7 from me.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I was going to say I have absolutely no idea, but as soon as you said he took damage, no. But then again, all bugbears may look the same to you. But no, he doesn't. He doesn't look like the same guy.
That's super racist, Brett.
No, it's Campy character being super racist. I didn't say all bugbears look the same to me. Sorry, it's Lore being super racist. I didn't say all bugbears look the same to me. I said all bugbears look the same to Lore.
Wow. What do you mean, you people?
You English people.
I'm gonna move south 1 tile, but before I do that, I'm gonna make a minor action at the bugbear in front of me, and I'm gonna try and taunt him into coming down to us. So I'm gonna say something.
Oh my god. Worst
Yeah, and he just
intimidation.
laughs that off. And Laura, I don't know if you're speaking, but we've lost your audio.
I was just saying I was gonna move south. So Camby can, if Campy wants to move up or not, or if the bugbear wants to come down to us, because if I move up there, then it's gonna leave Campy no room to attack. So I'm gonna move in this room, and then that goblin next to me, is he asleep or?
Yeah, he fainted in front of you as soon as he saw you guys.
Okay, then so I'm gonna attack him with both my scimitars.
Okay. We did this before, right? That how does it work? Advantage on a melee? I know we talked about this at length at last game. Because he's prone and unconscious.
Yeah, I don't remember if it was advantage or critical.
Yeah,
I can't remember what we decided.
It's a natural crit if you it's also crit if you hit. So
Oh, it's advantage on the roll and automatic
and
crit.
an auto crit. Yeah.
Yeah. So both of those look like they hit. And so everything is a crit.
What do I roll for crit damage again?
It's just
Roll
double.
the dice again. Yeah.
Alright.
Or you
You
can
double
your
the
damage.
dice, but you do not double your modifier. So modifier gets added once, but the dice get added twice.
That's right.
So that so that's not 16, that's 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either way it goes, he's dead.
Awesome, man.
We'll
Well
let
played.
you know he had a name, and his name was Droop, and you just killed him.
Oops.
Whether that becomes important, we'll never know, or we might not know.
I can't see
Okay,
anything.
so
but
Ventus,
Congratulations.
what's that?
I said I can't
just
see
panicked now.
anything, but I'm just, well done. I just don't know what you killed, actually.
I killed a goblin. I didn't think it would be important.
That's okay.
Okay, Ventus is up.
Right, I'm going to, since I saw my friend go across this bridge earlier, I assume it's safe. I'm going to run across it and hope I don't die. Did I die?
Nope, you're good.
Okay, great. I'm going to keep running. Let's see, that's 5, 10, 15, 25. What? Never mind. I can get
I have
right
to
there.
drop my bag next
Okay.
time.
Once I get right here, can I see this guy?
With the bridge in the way, I'm gonna say that
I could have gone right here, but there's a pillar in the way. What if I just stayed on the bridge?
yeah, stay on the bridge. You'd be able to kind of look over the bridge. It's just a simple wooden bridge, not much in terms of railing and such. So yeah, now you got a clear shot.
I miss.
Yes, you do miss.
Is he still prone? Do I get another?
Ranged attack stat. So.
He's still prone, but with a range attack, you get a disadvantage on.
Okay, I'm done.
Advantage on melee. Okay, so you're done, and Campy's up.
Okay. I guess I'm just gonna come down to the corridor, and I'm gonna use my spear to kind of trip this bugbear.
Okay, so that's going to be Dex on the bugbear's side, and against your strength, I would say.
I would hope not. No, because monks uses dexterity for their weapons.
Okay.
They don't use
Yeah,
strength.
so Dex against Dex, I would say.
So just pure dex.
Acrobatics, sleight of hand, stealth. I don't see another Dex check that would indicate kind of tripping somebody up, unless you can think of one. I'd say straight Dex.
Okay.
The closest is acrobatics, but that I would say that it has to do with more of you than tripping somebody. Oh, sorry, I almost did a Dex strength check there. And 15 against your 18, so he goes flump on the floor.
Okay. And I would like to use my. Where is he in the? Okay, he's gonna be up next. I probably should have planned that out a little bit better, but I will unarmed strike against him while he's on the ground.
Okay, and that's a melee attack, so that's advantage.
Nice.
And crit. Well done. So 7 on him.
Well done,
And-
like he
Oh, that's a wonder.
he assumed that this was going to happen. He knew.
Yeah, that was totally planned.
And he says, "You will die."
Oh, I probably will.
Okay, and it is. I just want to keep the count going on this red brand here in terms of how long he's sleeping for. And it's Yuvarian's turn.
All right, so I'm gonna drop my bag as well.
What's the B there? Is that somebody else's bag as well?
Yeah,
That's
Morthar. Yeah.
That's where
Not my
Mark
bow.
peed himself.
That's my bow, not my bag. And drop my bag.
Can't
Oh,
wait
your bow. Okay.
for the next adventurers to come through here. They're going to get all kinds of loot.
Okay. Let me move. I have one. Oh. Alright, so I see. Okay, so I see the bugbear. Oh, actually, would I see him? Is he like kind of like somewhat underneath the bridge? I guess.
No, he's not underneath the bridge. But yeah, from your vantage point, I think you'd have a tough time seeing him because he's 20 feet down, and he's like if Ventus looks over that bridge, he can look straight down at him. He doesn't have to look underneath the bridge
Yeah, yeah.
to see him. But from your vantage point, I don't think you would have an eye on him.
Okay. So what if I move like here in the square right next to me? Would I kind of be able to lean into the crevasse and somewhat fire an arrow at him, like kind of like underneath the bridge?
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Okay. I'll move there, use my last movement, and the thing is, I will, because he's prone, I will actually mock him. Instead of There we go.
Okay. DC 13. Wisdom save. No, he does not save against that.
Oh, did you twist your ankle?
You're mean.
He deserves it.
You're puny 2 damage. You're vicious mockery of 2.
Yeah, and he has disadvantage on his.
Okay. And where are we? We are at the prone bugbear in front of Campy. He's going to use half of his movement to get back up. He's going to grab the Morning Star that he dropped earlier as he does this. I believe that was the Morning Star. Yes, it was, or the Javelin guy. And he's going to take a swing at Campy. And a 14.
Thankfully, that misses.
Nice.
Ooh. And
Fuck, I'll go.
he's
Sorry, boys.
he's actually going to take an attack of opportunity and no, he isn't. He doesn't have a lot of movement left. He's going to stay there and stand his ground. Sorry. Nope. You know what? Sorry. Going back to what his buddy yelled at him, the command. He is going to take attack of opportunity and turn around and run. So Campy, you've got a shot at him, unless you used a reaction last turn, but I don't think you did.
I did not. Can I use my attack of opportunity to attempt to trip him again?
Sure.
14.
14 against his dex. Does not work this time.
It was worth a shot.
And so he turns around and he ends up there. Okay, and let's see here. Mortar's now up.
Yeah, I want to jump down with my 2 daggers and attack this one. Down there, not prone.
Sorry, at the guy in the crevice.
Yeah, so I want to jump down and land on him and attack him, and obviously I'll just land here when I've hit him.
Okay, so you're jumping down 20 feet.
And then just do the same thing that he did.
Yeah, so you're gonna slide down.
Yeah, and then land on top of him, stab. And that obviously, because I can't stay in this thing, I'll just move adjacent to him.
Gotcha. So, yeah, okay. So I'll give it because it's a bit more of a controlled slide than what he was doing, and again, as we know, those sides are easy to travel. You've got 40 feet of movement though, because it'll take. Like I'm just trying to think of how to do this. Like if you climb down, it's going to take 40 feet of movement. If you're going to slide down, then I would suggest you go prone, just like the other guy went prone.
Can I make a dex check then?
Yeah, sure. Make it actually a athletics, an acrobatics check to see if you stay on your feet.
Okay.
All right, you're on your feet, and you're going to attack this guy.
Yep. So 2 daggers.
Oh, sorry, you already
into the
did.
chest. Yeah.
Okay, 18 and 22, both of those hit. So 6 in total.
Yeah.
Would that be automatic crit? Plus, would he get sneak attack damage because Ventus is also threatening that?
I don't think you can get sneak attack because
Yeah.
Ventus isn't.
Get sneak damage if it was advantage anyway, so it wouldn't matter.
No, you get sneak attack when there's another ally. Also.
Yeah. Or advantage.
I think I'm 20 feet up though, Ghost.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing which is tricky though. Like, because technically you're like in the square like adjacent, but you're kind of like in the z-axis. You're kind of like way up. So I don't know.
Yeah, I'd say he doesn't get stealth because I know what you're going with, and it's kind of like you've got already one person in your face, so you're trying to keep track of two people. But I wouldn't say Ventus is really in his face. He's on a bridge 20 feet up.
Yeah.
Okay.
But if I had advantage on attack anyway, I get sneak attack.
Yeah, but it's if you
Yeah.
have advantage or if there's don't there's a special rule says that you don't necessarily need advantage if there's another ally attacking or threatening the same creature.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I'm just saying if they're within 5 feet, it's not if they're attacking. It doesn't matter that it's
Yeah.
So if I had advantage, I still get the sneak attack. I'm not bothered, but I just saying.
No, that's right. Does he get advantage because the creature is prone or?
Yeah, I was going to add that. So he doesn't have any advantage or any kind of anything because Ventus is there because Ventus is 20 feet up. But because he is prone, he has an advantage. If I was thinking, I'd kind of roll the tape back a bit and do a dex check on the bugbear to see if he landed prone or not. But let's not worry about that. So yes, you do have an advantage because of prones. Attack roll against the creature has advantage if the attacker is within 5 feet, which you are.
Yeah. So add 3 damage, so it's 9 altogether.
9 altogether.
Awesome.
Okay, he's still standing, but not looking very good.
Wait.
All right. Yeah, I'll end my turn.
Yeah, that's the end of your
Okay, so
turn.
got those big boys
Okay,
coming up.
it's his turn. So, whoops. And with everything's going on, I'm going to give it that his Morning Star is lying there beside him. So he's going to use half his movement to stand up, grabbing his Morning Star, and he's going to try to give a how you do to. Let me just take his prone off here, and then Morning Star, a 12, which I believe would miss.
Nice.
Okay.
I believe we're doing
And
this.
it is Mini Penny's turn.
Okay, Minnie Penny is nothing if not, stubborn. So she's going to try it again. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Mini Penny ain't doing too well with the stealth checks.
Man, her rolls are horrible tonight. Okay,
that's
so
so
that's
funny.
5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Oops, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 50. Wait. 5. Okay. And she's going to just chill right there and kind of keep some eyes on our southern flank because I assume Laura's going to be coming back up here. And that's her turn.
Okay, and then Lore is up now. Seth, you there? Your audio on? Oh, you're checking.
Oh,
me?
sorry, I was muted.
No worries.
So what I said was I'm gonna use a minor action to drop my backpack, and then I'm gonna try and run up here. Let me just mark it out.
We need to have backpack tokens.
I think we're gonna do.
Okay, so I'm gonna move up here and attack this guy in front of me.
Okay, the guy directly to your east.
Yeah, I'm gonna double scimitar him again.
Okay, first one misses, and the second one does hit. 5 damage. And thanks for marking the bridge. I just noticed that. Whoever marked the bridge, I appreciate it.
Yeah, that's gonna be the rest of my turn.
Okay, and Ventus is up. Vorpal, are you there? And unmuted?
here. Sorry, people came in and were talking at me.
No worries.
Hey, Ventus is going to. I have delusions of grandeur of just jumping on this guy's head with a shocking grasp tackle, but I am going to avoid that temptation and go this way. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to use this chasm as protection from these guys, and I'm going to toss another of my firebolt at their face. That hit?
It misses, unfortunately. Just.
Okay, that is my turn.
Okay, and Campy is now up.
Okay. Can I squeeze by Lore and get into the space right here?
You want to go to the north of that one bugbear?
Correct.
You can squeeze by Lore and get in there, but you'll have to use up double movement to go through Lore's space.
That's fine. I got plenty of movement to spare. Because I was here, so that's 5, 15, 20. So it'd be about 20 movement to get there.
Okay.
And I yell at this guy, I didn't tell you to run. And I poke at him with my spear.
Nice.
And that hits for 10 damage.
And how is he looking?
He's looking unsteady. He looks like another good hit might do him in, but it's kind of on the edge.
Well, then another good hit is what it's going to be. And I do an unarmed strike, try to bludgeon him in the back of the head. And I'm guessing a 7 will miss.
And no, that wasn't the good hit you're looking for. And is that Campy's turn?
Yes, it is.
Okay, and Yuvarian, you're up. Well, you're up.
Alright, so I'm gonna move it to the middle of the bridge. And I'm gonna mock this guy, this bugbear over here. I see him partially. So. And I'm gonna tell him you're pretty much fucked.
Okay, and he probably doesn't get cover or anything like that because this is not a type of attack that would get a benefit from cover.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, he saves perfectly.
Whatever. That's my turn.
That's your turn. Okay. And one of these bugbears is up next, and it is the one sandwiched between Laura and Campy there. He's going to turn around with his Morning Star on Campy and take a swipe. Here it comes. 15.
Thank God, it misses.
Okay. Wow, those monks, I tell you. God for dexterity. Okay, and sorry, is that regarding the bridge or something else? Anyways, I just saw the chat there.
I sent Vorpal a whisper, and he responded in a non-whisper.
I don't know how to whisper. I'm sorry.
You whisper? /W space and then start typing. So it would be KM for Camp B, and you'll start to see the name pop up, or MO for Moritar. It's whatever the kind of official name as you see at the bottom of the screen.
Cool. Thank you very much. I got it now.
Yeah, no
Sorry,
problem.
didn't mean to derail you.
No, that's okay. No problem.
No probs.
I just want to know what you're saying behind my back. And Moritar is now up.
Is it possible for us to stop here?
Yeah. If people need to go, we're past our 4 o'clock, so we can hold it here.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Cliffhanger.
All right, cliffhanger. More action next time, guys. It's gonna be
Oh, yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
Do we, Robert? If you got to get going, we understand that. And Ghost, if you want to stop the stream or whatever you tend to do, and then do we want to hang back for another 15 or 20 minutes and just check in with those people that can stick around?
I'd like to end the stream, and then you know, if people are up for it, I'd like to discuss the stealth rules. I think we could use some clarification into the whole stealth thing. You know, if you guys are up for it.
Yeah, I'm good for about 20 minutes, and I have to bolt. So go ahead and tackle the stream. And Robert, if you got to get going, have a great weekend, and we'll talk to you. We'll see you next weekend.
Yeah, see you next week, guys.
Alright, take
Good
it easy,
game.
Robert. Good
See
game,
ya.
man. GG. Alright, guys, we're looks like we're gonna end it right here. So if you want to see the kind of like the ending, I think we got this down. I think we got this encounter. But if you want to see it, you'll have to be with us next week, next Sunday.